Hello. Welcome. It's time for D&D. Heck yeah, hi everyone. I'm quite excited. It's nice. It doesn't feel like it's been too long since D&D, and it's just like, oh, more D&D, yay! Very happy about it. Very curious how this is gonna go. This is gonna be a fun one. Hope everyone's having a good day. Spoilers and stuff. Weird with it being live. I totally get. There will be a VOD. It'll go up live on Wednesday. If you can't catch it, totally understand. But appreciate anyone stopping by. But yeah, I just made myself a fresh cup of coffee, got myself some pizza. I'm ready to D&D. I got my dice. Hang on. Yep, there they are. All right, I'm gonna unmute. And I really appreciate y'all hanging with me. Just in case it's not super obvious or anything, it is very hard for me to pay attention to chat. I will read you guys when I can, and I appreciate you guys hanging with us. But most of my attention is going to be just on the game and the players. I don't want to set any expectations. But I appreciate y'all, and let's welcome our players. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
How is everyone doing?
How you
Great.
doing?
Hey.
I'm good. I'm getting my dice.
Yeah.
I gotta get the fancy ones.
How fancy are they?
They're metal, and they got little like
No.
carved numbers in them. It's kind of
Ooh.
cool.
How fancy the dice are proportionate to how much they'll fuck us up during session.
Yes. I do have the
shit.
landmine dice.
I was gonna ask the landmine dice.
The landmine dice is there for emergencies
Oh.
only.
Oh no. We'll hear loud clunking. We know we're in
you'll
danger.
you'll hear this.
Ugh.
Okay. I'm totally. I don't know why I feel so like flustered this time around. I don't know why. I feel very excited, very nervous.
No.
I got
We're the
that
ones that are
news.
supposed to be nervous.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
Oh, okay. I feel
Oh.
better now.
I am. Oh, I am.
You left us in a Resident Evil mansion.
No,
so
no.
we're a little bit concerned.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. How's
Okay.
how are you guys doing? How's the start to your week?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
I did adult stuff all day, so I'm excited I get to just play D&D for the rest of the evening.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
D&D time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Does anyone have anything before we jump into the old recap-areno? I don't know why I said it like Ned Flanders.
Hi, diddly ho, adventurinos.
Well, I mean, in the interest of science, when Dan Floyd was taking out his dice, he accidentally dropped the D20 and it rolled a 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I took out my dice and purposefully rolled a D20 and rolled a 20.
Ooh,
So,
okay.
We're gonna find out what that means for the session. This is now a science experiment.
Somewhere the RNG gods have either blessed or cursed us.
Yeah, one of the two of us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or they're just fucking with you.
that too.
That's
Well,
quite possible.
Putting you in the mindset.
Let's find out together.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Let's buckle up. Let me mute the happy audio and put on some nice fun audio.
Aw.
Yep. No
Oh.
more Endwalker.
Oh, okay.
You just do like a little. What if we do just like a little?
Just a little?
Oh,
Just something like that.
Oh, okay.
Some
Hmm.
happy stuff.
that's
Oh, sounds great.
lovely.
Mhm.
Ooh.
So,
I want the fun
previously-
music back.
you want the happy music back? Okay, here, hang
I
on.
want the happy
Yeah, put on
Well,
put on Razatan, something I can really.
Let's
get
do
down
a
to.
little like a.
Yeah,
There
there
we
you
go.
Oh,
Nice,
okay.
nice, happy. Just for the recap. There we go.
Yeah.
Previously on Dungeons and Dragons, at the request of Bori Unzar, the captain of the Philgrove Crowns Guard, our group of adventurers descended into the deep mines below the city of Philgrove in search of a dangerous artifact. The party journeyed for multiple days, encountering several denizens of the dark. They found their way into a nest of spider-like creatures, they fought off a roper in an isolated cavern, and even passed through a seemingly peaceful tribe of mushroom folk before learning they might be a little more dangerous than they let on. Finally, about after a week of travel, the party caught up to a small camp with the remaining dwarven miners from Philgrove. They've been here for over a week, waiting for word from the Crown's Guard, who continued their path onward, and no longer required assistance from the miners for clearing a path. After a quick bit of rest and well wishes of the remaining dwarves, the party set forth into an unknown building their dazzling rod had pointed them in. And that is where we happen to find ourselves. As now I gotta change the music. See,
Yep.
no more happy music. It's over.
Just think back to the happy place.
Oh.
Hmm.
So let's drag everyone here. Could you get a nice?
Oh,
little-
cool. There's a map.
Yeah, of course, there's a map. Yeah, you should be on the far right side if it's. If
Yep,
it's
there
That
it
means
is.
only
black.
good things.
Yeah,
Oh man.
it's great because the audience gets to see just a little bit more than you guys do because it's totally pitch black for you guys.
Yep.
But because
Great.
they have my view, they get a little bit of light. They get a little bit of light. So, if you remember previously, you descended down a short staircase with these two large iron doors that were cracked open. There was like a small patch of dirt with a gem outside that you guys investigated for a bit. But eventually you made your way,
A bit.
just a bit, you know, it was only like 30 minutes. No. You descend down, and as these how do I want to say it? You smell that mix of spoiled food with like a faint sweetness, like almost sickeningly sweet to it. The air is thick, and there's like these little fragments of what feels like almost acid that kind of just like faintly agitates your skin. At the base of the stairs, you see a tall humanoid figure clad in full plate mail. They're standing on a pedestal shaped for their figure. A large metal spear is piercing through its shoulder and pinning it to the wall. Its arms are hanging in limp, a longsword still in its grasp of its right hand. The armor and the spear are both covered in this like rust-like acidic particle that's covering in the air. So it looks like they've been here in this state for quite some time. On your right, you can see a closed door with some unique filigree on it. On the left, it looks like the corridor has collapsed and revealed a small cavern.
The armor look like anything we'd recognize? Like a style of armor or like any kind of familiar thing, or is it just entirely foreign
Any
to us?
crests or
You
anything?
can give
Yeah.
me a history check.
Okay.
First roll of the night.
Let's see how this science goes. And for me, a history check
Sabotage.
is 15.
15. You get the feeling it's very much like modeled after a full plate mail set, but it's just a little different from what you would see maybe on the surface.
Okay.
You can also immediately spot, just as you're looking through it, cracks between the armor where you can see small like gear work and stuff like that. That's also covered in this like rust and decayed remnants.
Fun.
Hmm.
So what do you guys
Kinda
want to do?
I want to go home.
I kind of thought the buildings were going to be less scary than the caves.
Yeah, same.
Eh. Nah.
All right, you guys creeping on up. Also,
Come
I
on,
gave you.
Scrubbins.
Can you have scrub? Okay, cool. I was making sure you could control Scrubbins.
I
Gotta
mean,
make sure.
I'm gonna. Can I put him in my pocket?
Yeah, sure. He can just be
Okay.
like hopping on you, like over your shoulder or something.
Okay.
It's a great little Scooby-Doo line we've got going through here.
Yeah, it's really good. You taking one step at a time. I like it.
Mhm.
So yeah, what would you guys like to do? You have the statue in front of you, the door to your right, and a cave-in on the left.
Because Coil is paranoid, he's gonna poke the statue.
All right. You give the statue a poke. As soon as you touch it, you can hear like it sounds like gears starting to move, and the arm holding the sword starts to raise up. But this thing is like so disrepaired. Even just like if the sword fell on you, it wouldn't actually hurt you. It just kind of tries to gesture up towards you, and then it falls back limp.
I think he's welcoming us.
Really?
Yeah, you know, like a guy outside the store who's like, "Come on in."
I don't think that's quite the same.
He was waving, right?
The sword.
Sure.
Well, I can't see anything from back here. What do you guys want to do?
Hmm. As I remind myself that Coil is not a real doggo and he can't sniff the air.
And pretend.
Yeah, you can pretend. You can give me a pretend sniff.
Can I do a pretend sniff? Can I do a perception check or something?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Where is it? Where is it?
Ooh.
A 22.
22. You give the air a little sniff. You're not too sure if this really accomplishes anything for yourself, but what surprises you is you smell something or just sense something that it smells good, which is alarming to you.
Hmm.
Something smells good, which concerns me.
Asking Dan at the same time as in character Gelnick would be asking Coil, is it like a tasty good or is it like a flowers good?
I would say probably like the description of scents are lost on you, Coil. But it's like, you know when you're hungry and you smell any kind of food and it's like, I want that. It's kind of like that. Yeah, it's intoxicating.
Appetizing.
Appetizing.
He doesn't eat. He doesn't understand.
Yeah.
Coil is confused.
Coil just looks confused.
No.
Curiously, can he tell which direction it's coming from, like north or south?
It's kind of all around you. You
All around?
You kind of sniff it. It's not super strong, but both pathways kind of seem a little more concentrated.
Looking down here at the rubble caved in type stuff, what can Hobson tell if, like, does this look recent or like something that was done intentionally? Like Hobson's just trying to kind of investigate and see what happened over here.
Definitely looks unintentional. It looks like the structure suffered major damage. It looks like this natural cavern that it kind of opened into just happened to be part of the landscape in the area. But even just looking at the rubble, like there's still like small little particle effects and stuff every kind of like step of movement that fall. So you think it's recent, maybe like within the past, month or so, not super long.
I really hope the door works. I don't know if I want to test this side.
This way then.
I want to poke the statue again and see if I can figure out if it's like mechanical in nature or something else is kind of driving it,
Sure. Give me. Do you want to do like an investigation?
Yeah, we can investigate that. 21.
Nice.
21. You can tell this is clearly like some kind of golem. If it did have an arcane core, it's probably like once like sizzled out. It's barely just a scrap of a statue that once had life.
So what drove it to still just kind of wiggle a little bit? Just some kind of little remnants?
Just like remnants. It doesn't have enough power to be like an actual threat, or it's either it doesn't have enough power or it doesn't have enough mobility to do anything. You can kind of like hear stuff moving inside even after like the first initial poke that Coil did. That just seems like it's stuck.
Kind of tempted to see if I can get it unstuck, but I'm not gonna.
While you are investigating it, one thing you do notice is the sword that it's holding in its hand does have a thin, like, tracing of what looks like blood, and not too long ago.
And this is different from the kind of rust
Yeah.
thing that's all over it too.
Yeah, it kind of, like, it's hard to really piece out fresh blood in this kind of, like, rust-colored space. But you can see, like, a small little pool of it at the base of the longsword that it's holding.
I'm gonna take a slight step back and just point at it.
Ah, fresh wound. Helnek did not know statues could bleed.
Me neither, Gelnek. I mean, double leader.
I don't think that's the statue's blood.
Then whose is it?
I don't know, but what statues bleed?
Ah, then statue is strong combatant. We'll be sure to respect.
Gelnek gives a slight little bow to the statue.
Hobson is just really imitating Gelnik these days, and also kind of gives a little bow to the statue.
Yeah, Trilby does too.
We all pay our respects to the statue.
Coil starts moving. Oh, is this a door?
It is a door. It is a closed door.
I say we try the door.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Were you going to say something?
I was just gonna say, how tight is the grip does that statue have on that sword?
It's not like fused to the hand, but it's still like a golem. So, if you want, you can give it a go. You do know, looking at the blade, with it being here for a long time, it's not in great quality.
Yeah. No, I was more concerned about, like, whether the sword is, the potential for the sword to have been planted there, or been there for a while, or taking it off the golem in case it comes back to kill us.
Oh, it does seem firmly in its grasp.
Okay, all good. I'm not bowing.
The statue remembers this.
Oh dear. But yeah, Coil is going to try the door.
Okay. The door opens.
Oh.
And you see a small little space. There's a door directly in front of you, and a door to your left side. It looks like the door directly across you has the same kind of like filigree that you just walked through. The one on your left looks a little bit more like what you would expect, like storage or a linen closet, kind of not as important. But other than that, this area is just kind of like the same kind of rust particle atmosphere, the acidic kind of sting to the air.
I don't suppose there's any trace of like people here recently, because
give me
are there like footprints?
Yeah, give me a survival.
Okie dokie. Oh boy. 11.
It's hard to make out, but you're not sure if it's just like, you know, like fresh snow kind of falling, covering tracks, but there is like a small bit of disturbance from these like acidic particles. You can tell though that like there has been movement through these somewhat recently, enough for you to still be able to see it.
Okay.
It looks like the footprints like went to the left and then immediately went straight. Like they didn't continue through the door to the left.
Okay. Well, I think he's single-minded, so he's gonna follow the footprints.
Okay.
He
How's
wants
everyone
to
else?
find these
Everyone
people
else
and
just
get the heck
following
out.
along?
Yeah,
Yep.
Coil's the biggest, scariest thing we have, so we're gonna let him lead.
The
More
door
intrigued
opens.
by like if Coil's following a trail, that must be important.
Oh yeah.
Coil have to duck to get through these doors, or are they tall?
Yeah, you might have to do a little duck.
Oh,
they're
no.
like,
A little lean.
you know, like 7
Oh,
foot maybe.
no.
So you're just kind of
Okay.
like,
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
like the ceilings you're fine, but the doorways are a little like shorter.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
So in this room, the spore-like particles that you've been sensing are particularly strong in this room. The stench of rotten meat is slightly dulled by the scent of flowers. Books are arranged on a large bookshelf to the north next to a small alchemy station. To the south, 2 inky black skeletons lay on the ground covered with vines from the nearby plants. Cloudy vials and bottles are aligned on the walls, mostly empty, or only the remnants of a liquid that was once inside them still remain. 2, however, seem to be tightly sealed. And you have a bunch of plants. That's what you see.
Are there any... So, following with all the spores around, can we sort of tell if those, the sort of sprawling plants have moved recently? Like if there's any sign of movement in this room?
Give me a perception check.
5! I knew it was coming.
Even
A 5.
it takes you a bit, like you're curious about this and you're like not really sure how to look, but even as you kind of examine it for maybe like a minute or so, you see, especially on like those like ink black skeletons, the slightest bit of vine movement. It's not fast or anything, but like visible.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
But as you do walk a little further into this room, on the far west wall, you can see this bulbous flesh-like growth that's kind of growing from the passageway to the south. These small little tendrils, almost like rope and string that are kind of just dripping with something, are connecting to different spots in the room, anything they can reach. Some of them are reaching into the plants, but it almost seems like kind of like some kind of fungus overtaking, but it's slightly pulsating.
Pulsating flesh, my favorite.
I think these flowers ate those people.
I'd agree. Let's make sure we're not dessert. Please.
Yes, Gelnick much prefer
I'm
to be
just-
dinner. Much more
Just going to
respectful
be
meal.
staring at sort of Trilby in a sort of don't touch anything sort of look.
I am near the door. I'm not going near those. I don't know anything about plants.
So, Coil, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Dog sniffed too close.
Wisdom saving throw. 15.
You don't know why, but as soon as you recognize like those skeletons, you're like, that's what I want. But you don't know.
Uh-oh.
You don't know why, but you're aware that that is what smells good.
Hog wants a bone. Can't help but
He's
notice
gonna-
you're walking closer to the plants there, Coil.
I'm inspecting.
You can inspect from further away, right? You got good vision.
Perhaps Strong Dog knows that he will be breakfast, the most honorable of meals.
I said dinner was the most honorable meal, double leader.
No, it's most flattering. Breakfast is most honorable. Makes us ready for day.
Trilby writes that down.
He's gonna grab like an arm or something of the skeleton and just kind of see if he can yank it off.
Okay.
Coil.
You grab a piece of the skeleton and you easily like dislodge one of its bones, and you have it kind of just in your hand, just holding it. It's this weird like. If someone else had felt this, it would feel like your hands are oily after the touch, but there's actually no film or residue left on your hand. It just kind of feels odd.
Coil.
Seems fine.
Is it?
It's so good that his mouth is like belted shut right now. Otherwise, anyways. But now that he has this bone in his hand, does he have any other compulsions?
No, it just like it feels good.
He
You're not
wants
sure
it.
why. There's something feels like familiar.
Great investigation, gang. You want to head back?
You do see on the far west wall there is another door with the same filigree design.
Or we keep going forward, Trilby.
Wasn't there another door in the last room? Or is that one not
Footprints
open?
went this way.
Coil seems to say that the footprints went this way, Trilby.
But we could go through a room that doesn't have plants in it.
How do you know the other room doesn't have plants in it?
Well, I don't know. I'm saying we can open the door.
What if you open the
Yeah.
door and there's 4 skeletons in there?
Then we close the door and go back this way.
So
Well,
why don't
while
we
they're
just go this way
talking-
and save the
Mhm.
trouble?
While they're talking, Coil is just gonna like, unhilt his like massive greatsword and just like probably like take it straight into like this plant right here.
The one in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay, give me an attack.
Okay. That's a 20.
20 definitely hits for 13 damage. As you kind of pierce into this plant, you see like the immediate vines on the floor kind of like recoil, but not like a fast movement or anything for a plant. It's just kind of like visibly tense. They're not lashing out or anything, but it's like you swear you hear the faintest like little screech.
I've never tried killing a plant like that before.
Coil, are you okay?
He seemed apprehensive of going this way. I was just trying to make it safer.
Is it safer now?
I think it's still alive, but maybe it won't.
Hit it again.
Okay.
Hobson conjures his packed weapon. He's pretty nervous now.
also gets ready.
By the way, I'm assuming Coil's doing this with 2 hands of the greatsword, yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you do with that bone?
Oh, you're right. He's probably just gonna tuck it, like, I don't know, in a belt.
Okay.
He's keeping it.
No reason. Just ask.
Yeah, just curious.
This is for Bartholomew. Eventually, we're going to build a whole body.
Yeah.
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 You do notice, like, as you're gripping the greatsword and pulling it out of this plant, you can kind of faintly see that inky residue on your hand, and it looks like Zerg creep from StarCraft, if you can, like, imagine that, like, slowly kind of just... It kind of just
It's still on his
working its
hand?
way. Yeah, it's on your hand. And you can see it's finding cracks in your armor. It's
He
finding
doesn't like
seams.
that. He starts, like, he's gonna, like, drag it across the stone wall or something like that. Try and see if he can scrape it off.
You go to scrape, and as you pull back your hand to look, you can see just the faintest bit of it just disappear into your gauntlets.
Coil, are you okay?
Well
Feels
done,
good.
Strong
What's going
Dog.
on?
You have defeated strange goop creature.
I have a bad feeling about this, but that means we should move quickly.
Good
Oh.
suggestion.
Okay. I'm gonna lag a little bit further behind Coil as we move forward.
Okay.
Something kind of crawled into my armor.
What?
Might be not anything bad.
If something crawls into your armor, what makes you think it's good?
I mean,
You did feel
cats crawl in there sometimes.
I'm gonna
Did
cast.
it look like a mouse?
Can I cast detect magic?
good. Hell yeah.
All right. I'm gonna do that. Which,
All right.
for the record, it's the form of a little lizard named Taffymander. I put it down on the floor in front of me, and if it detects magic, it does a little dance.
Okay, well, it's dancing.
It's got like rigid limbs and just kind of like.
You can
I thought
see-
you'd say like it does like the hello my lady.
Or
Oh,
I imagine it's got like the
Miranda.
frills on its like neck, so it's just like
Yeah. Sure. There you go.
So you do notice there's faint residue on all of these plants. Nothing immediately strong. The strongest thing besides the lot of you is there's 2 vials on the shelf that are still corked and look like they still actually have liquid in them.
The shelf that's near the door here.
Yeah, like where
Or the
Gelnick
table.
and Hobson are standing, like by the alchemist table. There's a shelf above, and it's just full of vials.
Gotcha. And I'm not getting anything different from Coil.
No.
Okay, great. Taffymander's pointing at those vials. If anyone wants to look at them.
Does
What
Taffymander indicate
colors-
what kind of magic it is?
You can learn its school of magic, if any. So, do we got a school of magic?
Let's let me do a quick little.
Yeah.
You can see one of the vials is. I lost my notes.
That's an odd school of magic.
It's a weird school of magic.
A relatable one.
Yeah.
Borgor School of Magic.
One has a brackish liquid in it with a like thick film covering the top of it. That one is giving you abjuration, and the second one is a clear liquid that if you swirl it, there's like a slight yellow glow to the clear liquid. And that one giving you enchantment.
Huh.
Hmm.
What was the first one?
Abjuration.
It is a type of protections, shields, and such.
Okay.
Oftentimes things that, protect oneself or allies.
Well, I informed the rest of what Taffy Mander's dance means.
And the plants you're getting transmutation.
Oh.
So they might not be plants. Great.
I relate this to the party.
Mighty strong booyakin room.
So how about that second door, eh team?
Well, it's just gonna
Coil?
keep walking toward the back.
I'm gonna grab those 2 vials that are on the shelf.
Okay. You've got one
What's-
brackish vial and one clear yellow vial.
What's this thing?
This right here?
Yeah.
It's just like another like potted
Another plant.
Colder,
Okay.
yeah.
Another target.
Another target.
Another plant for Coil to side eye as he walks past.
And Coil, you
Okay.
can see as you walk forward, this entrance to the south is like totally uncovered by this like these bulbous like almost boil like growths that are kind of just seeping into the wall.
Can I do another survival check to see if there's any way to tell if people walked that way?
Sure. Yeah. Give me another shot.
Oh, 9.
It's kind of hard amongst the vines, but you can see there is still some passageway through here. You're not sure about going to the south because the floor is kind of covered in this like flesh.
Looks nasty.
It's like meat floor.
Meat floor.
Delicious.
Lovely. He's gonna avoid meat floor for now. Try this door.
Okay. That door also opens.
Oh, this looks good.
Oh, great. Cool.
Ah!
That reveal of just oh my god.
A large pool sits in the center of the room filled with this thick red liquid. Scum and debris cover the majority of the surface of the pool. A portion of the southern wall is totally collapsed, and in place is this gray, almost like scale-like growth where the wall is resting into. You can see those like bulbish, like pustules of flesh and those little tendrils of rope and meat that are kind of just connecting out to anything it can reach. Some of them are going and gripping the like iron railing that is where this pit of red liquid is. And if you pay ever so slightly attention, you can see a faint little bit of pulsing in the growths on the wall and these little tendrils.
He just slowly closes the door again.
Valid.
You solved my pool room.
I don't think we need to go in there.
What's in there?
Yeah, what's in there?
Looks like a big bathtub of blood.
Huh.
Faye seems really curious about it.
He kind of shrugs and offers the door if they want to look at it, but
Gelnick understands warrior finding trophy and bathe in blood of enemy, but this a bit excessive.
Yeah.
There's more of that flesh, wall, floor, everything in there.
Are you inspecting closer, Failing?
Yes.
So you can see along the walls, there's several barrels. Most of them are long deteriorated, and you can see the floor is like stained with where they once maybe drained their fluids. And it looks like everything has kind of collected in this pool. Your immediate senses can tell you there is clearly blood in this pool, by the scent, but it's kind of just this concoction of liquids.
Bailey's not sure why, but the whole scenario and situation just seems oddly familiar. So she just takes another step in to look around.
Okay.
Well, since Bailey's going, and Coil will follow. Reluctantly.
I think while he's tiptoeing around vines, nervously following, Hobson kind of is like tapping his bracer, just sort of like mumbling, "False, this place is weird as hell. Do you know anything about this spot we're in?"
False like speaks up and he goes, "You know, I think I've been here before."
Really?
Yeah, well, like it was much nicer when I was here, but something's familiar about it. I don't know why.
Was it a good place then?
Well, I don't really remember. It's like you know when you have like deja vu, and it's like, wait, I know this layout, or maybe I was in a similar building with the same layout. Maybe that was it.
Okay. Well, if anything springs to mind, please let me know. This place sucks.
I don't know what they've done with the walls, and your hand just kind of like points towards the like flesh wall. And it goes, I think I like it?
Do you?
I mean, it's unique.
Yeah.
Hey, Hobson, you see something?
Hobson sort of realizes, all right, I am actually pointing at this thing, aren't I? Flesh wall. The Crown's Guard, we were told that they were like seeing flesh walls and getting paranoid and everything, right? Because I am feeling paranoid and seeing a flesh wall.
Yep. No, yeah, I remember that too. Yep, the paranoia and the flesh walls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can
Seems
Bailey
like
look in
they-
this barrel?
Yeah. You kind of look into it. There's enough of like splintered segments of it. You can see it's long empty, but some of those tentacles have like reached in, and the entire like inside of this barrel is like filled with that like meat-like wall surface.
Cool.
It's a distribution center.
This is where they make meat.
They weren't paranoid and seeing things unless we were all seeing things.
Could be. Could also be that Gelnick active imagination has rubbed off on rest of tribe.
Or the paranoia and hallucinations haven't hit yet.
There's just something about this place.
In what way, Auntie?
I don't know. Bailey's just kind of walking around, trying to see why she remembers it or what's familiar about it, because she can't quite figure out why. Just something's really calling her into this room, and she has no clue why.
Give me a perception check as you're kind of wandering and inspecting this room.
Sure. 18?
Some of those tendrils that are coming from the southern wall that are dipping into this pool, you can see as they kind of pulse, there's like a small little disturbance of the water, like just enough to kind of like refract light in a certain way. And you can see as you're kind of paying attention to that, there's just kind of like a mound that kind of raises and falls, like almost undetectable unless you're paying attention.
I think there's something in the pool.
From the other room, you hear like, "Pardon?"
Yeah, just both of us confused. Like, what?
Bailey just kind of
It's just
stares at
more
it,
of that
watching.
flesh.
Maybe. But look,
Can someone get Faley away from there, please?
Faylee kind of points to where she saw the mound rise and fall. Just watch.
And sure enough, now that she's pointed it out, if you pay attention, you can see kind of just like... It's like a bubble in slow motion, but it never pops. It just kind of like recedes back down.
Is it drinking?
Okay, maybe the hallucinations have started, Hobson.
Faylee's absolutely entranced by this.
Should we get...
I'm starting to think that other door is maybe actually a good idea.
Yeah, other door might be a good idea.
Gilnick understand building stronger stomach, but perhaps this not best way to do so.
And we'll just kind of, I don't know, like pull on Faley's skirt a little bit.
I have an idea.
Coil.
Coil's only ideas are violence, so he pulls out his sword again. And
You could think you could just, if you reach with like one arm, you might be able to like poke it. It's kind of like the mound you see is just kind of like pulsating right here.
You are not tricking us into touching this mound, Dan.
I'm not saying, I'm just letting you know you're gonna have to get either closer or get in if you want to poke this mound.
Is this these are the walls that are like
they're kind of just like covered in like
pulsing?
flesh spider webs.
Flesh webs.
Flesh webs.
No, he's gonna crawl over this barrel.
All right, you kind of get some resistance, but they're nothing like strong against you. And as you kind of like snap through some of these tendrils, you see just like the faintest bit of like liquid kind of spurt out of them, and they just kind of like shrivel and recede into the wall.
Hello,
Is it
guys.
red liquid?
What's going on in there?
It is red
Are you
liquid.
coming out?
I think it is drinking the blood.
I don't think they're coming out of there.
I don't
No.
think they are either.
He's gonna like take his big great sword, and he's gonna like do a big pyramid head thing with it, and he's gonna drag it across the floor, like kind of severing the wall from the blood.
Give me a strength check.
Strength check.
Saving throw.
Saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay.
That sound is not helping Hobson feel better at all.
No.
13.
Move towards
As
the
you
door.
kind of like cut through like a whole bit of them, the wall just like slams against you, like it like pulsates, like almost like a reflex of like when you get poked with like a needle or something like that. You catch yourself as you kind of like brace yourself against the iron bar that's into the pool, but the wall like settles back down. It seems it clearly reacted.
Coil,
What was that noise?
what are you doing?
All hit me.
Also, more
How?
as you
Yep.
take a step into the room, can you give me a acrobatics check?
Yeah, I could do that for you. 18.
As you go to step, you realize that you and Hobson have been standing in this spot for a bit, and the vines have totally encompassed yours and Hobson's boots. You're quick enough to kind of just like step out of it, and you can see them like slowly kind of tighten where your shoes once were, and they kind of like re-splay out. But Hobson is still wrapped up.
Yeah, and definitely hasn't
Hobson?
noticed.
Yep.
Huh? Yeah.
Look down.
Hobson looks down and sees and kind of panics, and I think immediately
Stay calm.
tries. Okay. I'm gonna.
Stay calm.
I think he
Just
desperately. The smart thing would probably be to move toward Morinthal, but I think he's already feeling terrified enough of everything going on in front of him in all those directions that he's starting to step further back,
Okay.
or try to.
All right. So give me an acrobatics check to see if you
Okay.
can kind of wheel your way out of these.
To
Okay.
me, Hobson, to me.
That's a 14.
14. Okay, you're able to do it. Like one kind of catches you for a second, and just like right as you yank your boot out, you can see it tightens really sharp, and then it like loses all of its strength and kind of relaxes. And you,
Okay,
you
then
step
yeah,
back.
he's like hopscotching, but like getting out of here.
And you are,
Guys, this
you are
house sucks.
safely on the side.
Everything okay
I'm
back
gonna-
there?
No! Why are you in
No!
there?
What are you doing in here?
I'm trying to figure out what this... I don't know. This shit is.
Usually Gelnek
By-
does not like to agree with Stinky Drow, but Gelnek concurs.
By waving your sword about and cutting everything?
I'm trying to figure
Usually
out...
I'd say, yeah, this is a good idea, but have you seen where we are?
It's drinking the blood. If we stop it from drinking the blood, maybe it can do less to us in the future.
But we don't even know what this thing is. It could be an evil creature of some kind, or it could just be an innocent thing that someone's trapped in here. Either way, I don't want to touch it.
We have to look through
We've
it.
already got plants in this room that nearly tried to kill us.
Well, if Strongdog truly believes that there is something to be done, Gelnek will give encouragement. Boom, boom, boom.
And I'm gonna give you enhance ability, which will give. I will choose Owl's Wisdom, which will give you advantage on wisdom checks for the next hour, and leave the room.
Good luck, Strongdog. Gelnek believe in you.
Boom, boom, boom. I'm out.
Just as he passes through my legs, I'm just gonna be like, watch out for the vines, Gelnek.
Oh, yes, yes.
Just kind of tiptoe, like large strides over each kind of vine.
Yeah.
Hey,
if you're
welcome
moving,
to the back
like,
here club.
they cannot react fast enough.
Okay.
Yeah, Hobson is just standing right next to Trilby now, just sort of like, I'm staying here.
Trilby's just quietly nodding,
Mm-hmm.
having a very
Coil?
bad time.
Bailey, we're going to go back and try a different door, okay?
Bailey takes a last look into the pool and just watches the bubble rise and fall. And then just kind of turns around and starts walking back slowly.
Okay. That's good. Coil?
You're in the doorway.
So I am. Sorry. Here, let me. Sorry.
Watch out for the grabby plants.
Bailey turns and just watches for a moment just to see if it does anything different.
Same pulsate.
Okie dokie. Bailey, after you.
She kind of sits there debating if she wants to do something with it.
Bailey?
What?
Everyone else is on the other side of the room.
Do you think it's a good idea to leave that there?
Do you think it's a good idea to mess with something that we don't know what it is?
Isn't that all we've been doing?
Yeah, and look where it's gotten us. Do you remember that nest?
To be fair, we are all still alive.
Bailey walks in and
You're
just
not
shuts
helping,
the door.
Gelnek.
Simply trying to be objective.
All right, you close the door behind you.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh
Okay.
boy, this looks great.
Trophy's like, I'm all tuckered out.
Yeah,
Took
nap.
2 steps into this place.
Last thing I want is you dead, Bailey.
Thanks.
Looked into the camera like The Office.
Well, let's gonna try this door then.
Yeah, whoop.
As you reach for that door, it is locked.
No.
Oh.
Hmm. Can he kick it?
Sure.
Do you want me just before Coil kicks it? I'm just like, do you want me to? Never mind.
Both hands filled with lockpicking tools.
Give me just an attack with just your strength modifier worth of damage.
I do that. Is that?
So you just roll
D8?
a
You can roll an attack and then
roll an
just,
attack
like,
and just
yeah.
we'll figure out damage separate.
It won't be counting like the attack. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So
13.
basically you'll 4. So you kick in on this door. It's pretty thick wood. Like you do crack a little bit of it. It would take a bit of this.
Question: does Hobson know what like adamantine is and how it works?
You're probably familiar with it. And if anything, because you kind of communed with it to make it your packed weapon, I would say you have an idea. Like you're
Okay.
aware of its properties.
Okay, yeah, then he's already got sword in hand, panicking. So I think he says, "Can I try?"
Yeah. Coil just kind of steps aside.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, Hobson
And-
raises the sword overhead and tries to take a swing
And
at it.
just before he does, I'm gonna go. Okay, Coil. Do you want me to? Okay.
Yeah. So give me a normal attack,
All right, normal attack with sword.
and this will deal crit damage. So roll the attack again, and we'll just add the 2 damages together.
Okay.
Okay, 11. So you kind of slice through a part of the door, and your sword goes through, not like butter, but like ice cream. It like there's clearly resistance, but it is making short work of this door that you're surprised with either your own strength or the blade's quality. But as you kind of cut one, it's like one of the hinges is kind of loose, so the door is still hanging, but one of the hinges is broken free.
Cool. Wait, Morenthal, were you wanting to try something?
No, does Trilby want to run against the door? Maybe, I don't know.
I have soft shoulders.
Yeah, perfect for a battering ram. Come on, let's go.
Hit it again, Hobson.
Yeah, Hobson swings at the thing again, aiming for whatever seems like it's still holding the door up.
Yeah, just give me another attack.
Yeah, okay, just boom.
Yeah, you slice enough to make a passageway through the door. Whether the door falls in, or you kind of strategically plan something, I'll leave that up to you.
Hobson has definitely never done anything of this sort before. I think he just knows to try to swing at the things that seem like it's still holding the door up. But it's like me in my first 5 minutes playing hard Space Shipbreaker, just really not having any idea what I'm doing.
Perfect. So I think you cut it and the door falls in and like hits some of the stuff on the interior.
Yep.
Gelnick liked this new method of solving problems.
And you see
Morenthal's flying.
a small little storage room. Inside's a collection of storage items. Some of it is unusable and decayed or rotten. Some of it looks like it's food storage. Some spell regents are stored away neatly on a unique-looking desk to the south. A few pieces of rolled-up parchment are tucked underneath a small raised section of the tabletop desk. Some small metal bowls are also inlaid into this desk that look like they used to have materials inside them, but they've all either decayed or it's just like stained remnants inside. You do notice a candle on one of the opposing shelves that is lit and seems to have no dripping wax.
Bailey.
Where are you going?
Bailey's just kind of looking at the flowers and just looks at Coil. Don't worry. I'm just looking at these.
Did Faylee just... Hmm.
He
So this
just keeps an
candle-
eye on her.
What type of candle was it again, Dan?
It's just like a red candle, like it looks like a red wax candle, but you notice there's no like wax dripping and it's lit.
Can I pick up this candle?
Absolutely.
Thank you. I'm gonna then walk out towards where Faylee went. Excuse me, Coil. Thank you. You right, Faylee?
Yeah, I'm just kind of as empty eyes glazing, or just looking at the flowers, just absolutely none thoughts, completely blank stare.
None thoughts, 87 flowers.
None thought 87 flowers, yeah?
Faylee, look at me real quick.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw the candle onto those plants. Okay,
What was
Faylee.
that for?
No reason.
It takes a minute, but you start to see the fire kind of trickle and spread through one of the flowers.
So anyway,
Faylee,
this
like, almost
storage
seems
room,
hurt.
Faylee. Come on, Faylee.
She,
It's okay.
can she pluck one of the flowers off of the one closest to her?
Absolutely.
She plucks one of the flowers.
Yeah, you as unattended as these plants seem, they're not like dry or like withered or any way. So it's taking a bit for the fire to actually catch. But the candle is just laying now in a slightly smoldering pot of flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Double eater, do you smell something?
Can I put the fire out, or is it spread too much?
You can easily put it. You have like a cantrip for like prestidigitate or control flame or something like that.
Yes, like barbecue vegetables.
I don't
Ooh.
think so. Hold on.
You could also snuff it out with your hands if you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna snuff it.
All right. I'll say you take 2 points, so 1 point of fire damage because you're resistant to fire.
Okay.
As you kind of snuff it out.
So I snuff it out. I take a little piece of the flower and I kind of just put it with the rest of the flowers in my hair.
Mm-hmm.
You could have burnt this whole fucking place down.
I'll be honest, that was kind of the point.
We're in here.
We're near the exit.
Careless.
Aren't we
She just
supposed
kinda
to
walks
bring
away.
people back?
Well, yeah, but nothing motivates better than a burning building.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I had higher hopes for this door.
What's in it?
Nothing. I mean, table with some stuff, and there was a candle, but now, actually, I didn't see what happened to the candle. Morenthal took it, and also,
Don't worry.
okay, but also it looks like it's just kind of more flesh walls and then actual walls. So,
Yeah, it seems like the back corner of this room has collapsed in, and you can just, between rubble and wrecked boxes, you can make that same, like, scale-like texture.
yeah, bad room.
So we have
Well-
to keep going the other way.
Good work, team.
Mhm.
Good time to go back to those dwarves then.
No.
Where's it? We're all gonna Hobson?
I thought, honestly, I know I was the one who said that the cave-in stuff seemed like a scary bad thing before, but I have changed my mind since then. Guys,
Yeah.
We could check that out, right?
No, it's too late. Just let them do it. Just go on. Go on, Coil. Finish what you were gonna do. Go on.
Bailey
Don't
Do you
starts
have any other
walking
better
back.
ideas?
We could keep walking through the flesh, like, hallway.
We could try to send someone through the collapsed room by the
Question.
entrance.
If I
If
were
only
to
there was someone
turn
small
into
enough.
if I were to turn into like a mouse or something, could I get through that rubble?
Maybe you're not sure of this this scale-like wall though.
I do have Sully, but I don't think she's trained well enough to.
Yeah, Sully's like totally hiding like on the back of your neck, like
Yeah.
not enjoying this place.
I mean, I could try.
Good enough for me.
Better her in the
Like,
rubble than in the
going in
flesh
there.
room.
By herself.
Fayla kind of looks at Coil and looks at the rest of the group. Well, they don't want to go into the other room.
Nope.
Well, there's a
Nope.
hall.
There's a hall, like this way. We could go into if we don't want to go into the blood room.
Yeah, and what's covered in that hallway?
Flesh that we could have burnt had you not wasted the candle.
Hey, remind me, what happened when Coil hit the flesh with the sword again?
It's
what happened?
living. What do you think happened?
I don't know. Remind me.
What happens when you burn something that's living?
Apparently nothing.
The candle is still sitting at the base of the plant.
Yeah, it's still there.
We could try lighting it on fire.
You could.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, how's taking a while for y'all to come back here, huh?
Yeah, yeah. It seems like. Yeah, I think Hobson basically starts harmonizing practically with him feeling the same.
So we
Oh,
have three options. We go into the room. She kind of glares at the rest of the group, who clearly doesn't want to do that. We take the candle, we try to burn the flesh to go down the hall. Or I can try to see if I can get under the rubble.
I
Sorry
think I know
about
what you all
burning.
want to do.
if the people we're trying to save are in there and we burn them too, this whole thing has been for nothing.
Billy
Too
nods.
concerned about.
Kind of
You
like
first, then.
saying, yeah, of course, that's why we're going into the room.
You first, then, Coil. Go on. Into the room.
You
Not
did,
that room, Fayley.
Fairley and Coil, when you did walk into this side room, you did not see any immediate exit.
There's no way to go that way.
The hallway, Fayley. Not that room.
Bailey wants to take another look at the pool.
Yeah, I bet she does.
The kind of rising mound is a little closer than you remember it.
Hey, everyone?
For the love of what?
It's moving.
You said it was moving last time.
No, it's coming closer. To us?
So get out of there.
Perhaps concern is that if we do not deal with it, might move more and get larger.
That is the concern.
Conundrum.
We could always try
Go on,
blocking the
then.
door. Go
Good
on
idea.
then. Yeah, go
Do you
on
really-
then. She walks
Do you
in.
really think a door will block it?
She's absolutely had it up to here with his sass, and she casts guiding bolt at it.
Okay.
Is
Give
this what
me
you
give
want,
me an attack
Morenthal?
roll.
24.
24, that definitely hits. Hey, look at that. Initiative popped up.
Oh, whoa, look at that. Wow.
Wow,
let
look
me
at that.
let me clear real quick. Roll turns. There we go.
Bailey!
Stinky Drow, if there is one thing Gelnick has learned from elders, is that if instruction not good lesson, scar is good secondary lesson.
Yeah,
Once
I have to agree.
Enter. Here we go. Let's roll a little dice. Oh, you know what? We need some fun music, right?
Oh yeah, we need some fun music. I'm thinking like Katamari Damashi maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Some... This'll do.
Is that good?
Yeah, sure.
1 second.
Oh, we had some pretty low rolls here, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, like, did you roll?
Oh, I thought I did.
You gotta click on your name and then initiative.
Yeah. I know. I see what I did wrong. There we
All right, everyone's in. What's his name?
go. Do you want to go first or me go first?
I'm fine with you going first, double leader.
Yeah, I'll let you. If you guys are tied for stuff, you guys can choose. Really.
Okay.
So as you hit this, like this mound, the kind of like water around it scatters, and you can see the outline of this kind of just like bulbous growth. And immediately, like, you can see just these kind of like hand-like tendrils kind of pull out, and it starts to lift itself through the iron gates. It's just kind of
Bailey
this
takes a step
mass.
back.
Well,
There you go. And what was the damage on that? It was 11. Right?
11.
All right. So, Morthal, you hear this attack go off, and you're suddenly aware, you hear some splashing and an immediate reaction.
My first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and pick up that candle.
You pick up the candle.
Is it still
Nice.
lit or is it out completely?
It looks like it was snuffed when Bailey snuffed the flowers.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna just take a few steps back over here, and I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. Hobson.
Well, sword's already in hand. Hobson is definitely like paralyzed. I think he does not move forward, but I think he does, hearing something, just kind of reflexively hand to chest, armor back at the stuff, just for self-protection. But he does not want to go into that room, and his legs don't move.
Yeah. Just like, just panic, touch yourself.
Yeah. Like panicky, turtling up, but otherwise really not being helpful at all.
Perfect. Love it. All right, Gelnick and Trilby.
Okay. Gelnek is going to run, so long as I don't stand in the plants the whole time. It's just like he's going to run over here, and maybe here. Yeah, there we go. That way I can see the monster. And I am going to cast Vicious Mockery on it.
Ooh.
And go, just pull out my two maracas and hit the sides of my drums in a rhythm.
Back, foul creature born of abyss! You have faced even mother not kiss! Boom, boom.
Rhymes, yes.
And here we go, Vicious Mockery.
It definitely fails.
Sick.
Takes 3.
So it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Very nice. Okay. You
I will-
don't get a sense of acknowledgement from it, but it definitely like kind of, you see like the kind of like watery like surface of it just kind of like jiggles like jello kind of. It seems to resonate some way.
Also, Flower Lady, Gelnek not understand plan, but Gelnek part of tribe, and Gelnek believe in you. Boom, boom.
And I'll give you Bardic Inspiration, Bailey.
Thank you.
All right, Trilby.
Well, I'm gonna let Scrubbins hop out of my pocket in Force Ballista mode. And he's gonna hop up. Is this like a bookshelf here or something?
Which one?
Just whatever.
Yeah,
this
it's
is
a
here.
tall bookshelf. Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna hop up on there, and fire a Force Ballista at the monster. I'm assuming if you allow it, that he can like just kind of like ping pong it off the wall, you know, ricochet it like pow pow.
Give me just a D20.
Sure, I'm gonna roll a real one. 5.
You can try.
Okay. All he's gonna do. I don't know what I have to roll for that.
I think it would just be an attack, right?
You have to roll well.
What kind of attack? It does not say. It says make a ranged spell attack originating from the cannon.
Yeah,
So
that's an attack.
That'll be a D20 plus your spell modifier plus your proficiency modifier.
Is there a button I can press?
There should be like on your spell tab. If you look in the top right, it should say like your spell attack is. There's like a plus.
You should be able to just click on the spell name as well, right?
Well, I don't. It's not like a normal spell.
Okay.
It's part of my Eldritch Cannon, which is like a massive
I
essay.
see. Well, what's your intelligence modifier?
My intelligence modifier is +4.
So then you're gonna roll d20 and +6.
Okay. That's a 17.
Nice.
It's a +6, 23.
And
then
for the force blissa, is it just like it's just a blast?
so it says on a hit, target takes 2d8 force damage, and if it is a creature, it's pushed up to 5 feet away from the cannon.
Okay. So you attempt to ricochet your bolt off of the side wall, and you hear just an explosion of like wooden debris getting shattered in the room over. It hits something. Fela, you see the barrels over here immediately just explode.
Oh god.
I give Scrubbins a thumbs up.
Yeah.
You wasted that barrel. Good job.
Good job.
Wasted. That's my turn.
All right, Fela.
Trilby's not going in there.
Faylee's just going to do what she did before and just try to cast Guiding Bolt again.
You got it.
10.
10 still hits.
For 11 again.
For 11 damage. Actually, you had advantage on this, so you can roll advantage.
Oh,
just to see in case it's a crit.
do you want me to just roll once normally again?
Yeah.
Okay. 18?
Okay, so it still hit.
For 17.
Yeah, we'll take the 17. Well, I'll take the 17. I'll be nice. I'll let you take.
Thanks, Dan.
You're welcome. Math. Okay. You hit it, and it's shimmering with that little starlight that you're very familiar with. Anything else?
End my turn.
Well, it kind of just scrapes itself along the floor. You can see, like, even though this thing is, like, shapeless, as it kind of reaches out, you can see, like, almost claws pulling it forward that just kind of recede into the mass as it's, like, dragging itself closer to the door and right up to Faylee. And, it's gonna attack you. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage and 13 necrotic damage.
Oh,
Whoa!
okay. Yeah, sure. Okay.
And you can
thanks.
see, like, as it kind of rakes across you and blood streaks out, it just kind of, like, as it's raking across you, it pulls the blood into itself.
Faylee
Whoa.
screams.
And that is its turn. Coil.
Oil is gonna come up. Coil's gonna rage.
Also, just so you guys are aware, you can pass through enemy space. It just counts as, like, rough terrain, so you can add an additional 5 movement to pass through.
Was that
Just-
with disadvantage, by the way?
You know what? It wasn't. Let me roll that again. You're right.
yeah!
You're correct.
Vicious mockery.
Yeah,
Does
disadvantage
17
on
hit?
attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Still hits.
It's worth a try.
Okay.
Good,
well,
good call. Good call, though.
Thanks, chat.
All right.
You tried.
Yeah, he's gonna pull out the greatsword and he's gonna attack this thing.
Okay. Attack away.
A 19.
19. And you're raging, you said, yes?
Yes.
All right, so for 12 damage, you kind of cleave into this thing, and as you kind of slash through it, it just kind of like puts itself back together after. Doesn't look like it was too nice, but one thing that does happen when you slice through it, it kind of splatters in your direction. Like it kind of like bursts almost like a like a boil. It kind of bursts in your direction.
Oh.
So you
Delicious.
take 6 necrotic damage as this thing kind of like splashes on you.
Oh, fun.
And it didn't look like the sword was super. It was not super effective, as Pokemon would say.
Gotcha.
Okay. Morenthal.
That is his turn. Yeah.
Okay. Bloody hell. Would I be able to shoot my bow at it?
Yes. If you crit fail, you might hit one of your allies.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it would be failing, because I'm pretty sure I can shoot over the other two.
Yeah, they're little short lads, so you're probably not wrong.
Okay, let's... Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna shoot my short bow at it. Just a normal. Yeah. But it does... Wait. Would sneak it... Yeah, I can sneak attack, because Fairly's right next to it.
Mm-hmm.
So... Okie dokie! 15! Does 15 hit, Dan?
15 does hit.
For 5 damage and 10 piercing.
It's 10 piercing or 15 piercing total.
Yeah, 5 sneak and 10 piercing. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
It kind of streaks through, and it kind of like a bullet in slow motion, kind of just slowly losing force. You see the bolts just kind of sit in the base of it, but it takes a while for that kind of like wounds to reform around it. It's like it teared through.
Oh, I'm all out of ideas.
Okay.
Hobson?
Yeah, now that Hobson has a clearer view of the thing, definitely doesn't feel any further incentive to get closer to it. Also because of the plant, which he's super nervous about. But I think he does try to step aside a little bit to maybe get an angle for an Eldritch Blast at the thing.
Okay.
If he possibly can. And tries to fire at it. That didn't do anything. I was gonna roll. Hang on. And roll a 19 is the base thing. Oh yeah, no, that's a 25.
Definitely hits.
Fantastic. So that's a 1d10 damage. Plus... That is a 4.
Nice. For 4 damage, you pound into the thing, and it just kind of like ripples through the entire creature.
Is this doing anything?
I think so. Keep doing it.
Okay.
And Coil and Philly, as you're watching, like some of the attacks don't seem to be doing much to it, but every now and then, like when one connects, you can see like it just kind of recedes in mass just a little bit, and like the floor around it kind of gets wet, whereas it wasn't leaving any trail before. So it does seem like you're doing stuff to it.
Sweet.
Gilnick.
Okay. Seeing that it is very much hurt Phaley.
Ah! You grubby, filthy flesh thingies off of friends! Boom, 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 boom.
And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on it. Let me show what it does. So if it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, and if it fails, it immediately has to use its reaction to move away from me with its full movement speed.
Okay,
Basically
it
in the opposite
failed.
direction. All right,
Nice.
and it needs to move away, and you two get attacks of opportunity on it.
Oh, heck yeah. Though Coil took the damage last time he slashed at it, so it's not so sure about that. I think he's gonna let it go.
You wanna let it go? Failing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna let it go?
Yeah.
I don't think what
Yeah.
you did was giving it splashback, right?
Yeah, it wasn't.
It was also out of range at that point.
Fayla just kind of stands there.
And how much?
And-
How much psychic?
14 psychic damage.
Very nice.
Ooh.
And I'll move out of the way of the planty stuff as well. And just check up on Phaelic.
Are you all right, flower lady?
Fayla just nods.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Trilby.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like the folks of you who can see it, when it gets pushed back, it like goes through the grate, but kind of just like still connects it like melted cheese, and kind of just pulls itself back up through the grate.
I'm gonna try to get into a slightly better position here. I think boy Scrubbins is gonna try with a better angle. Maybe you can just kind of hop over here.
Yeah.
And Scrubbins is gonna try to do another force ballista, but not banking it off of some barrels this time.
I gave you a chance. Listen, I gave you a chance
You
to
did.
take it.
You did. Scrubbins learned. He's real smart. So that's
He's
a D20 plus something
It was, I think it was
to hit.
6 or 8. I can't remember
Plus
which
6,
one
I
it was.
think it was, because it was your
Intelligence plus your
modifier and
proficiency.
yeah.
So the D20 is an 8 plus 6 is 14.
That hits.
Sweet. And then it does what was it? 2d8 force damage. So that is 6.
Nice.
And also pushes it 5 feet back.
It falls back into the pool. you see like the grips that it has on the bars become too thin, and it falls like fully into the pit.
Mm-hmm. And Trilby's gonna hop up on tiptoes and try to fire a crossbow at it.
Hell yeah.
13.
13. It does hit. So it had medium cover because it's kind of like in this pool now, but you get just enough height, and you snipe it for 8 piercing.
8 piercing.
Very nice.
And that's my turn.
Failing.
And Trilby's going the whole time.
Oh God. Yeah, I mean, she's just gonna again.
Going guiding Bolton?
She's gonna do a good old guiding bolt.
Gonna do it.
14
14 hits.
for 18.
Bailey, how would you like to do this?
Hey.
Oh. That's a good question. She kind of almost looks defeated, like she's not sure if this is gonna work. Because she feels like she's already done a lot to it, right? But she's gonna stay as far away as possible. She's not gonna get any closer. She's gonna cast it and then kind of like bend down a little bit and put her hands on her knees and just watch.
So as you kind of blast it and those little starlights kind of ripple through it, it just kind of starts to like blend into the water, and you can see like where the color's a little distorted in the rest of the pool, and it just kind of slowly like fades away, becomes part of the scum.
Well done.
Bailey just kind of looks in the room and doesn't know what to say.
Trilby has his hands on his hips and he's very upset.
Oh,
Is
puts
it-
his sword back up.
Is it gone?
And that's why we don't go in the blood pool room.
Morinfel's just standing there with a massive "I told you so" face on, but desperately doesn't want to say anything because he knows Failey will get pissed.
On bright side, one less potential threat to follow us through scary, spooky flesh rooms.
Yeah.
Can Bailey see if anything changed in this room?
Give me a perception check.
25.
The room seems still. The severed tentacles on the left side of the wall are no longer disturbing the water. There's no small rising masses throughout it. It seems pretty quiet.
She's just gonna stand there and listen.
Every now and then,
I'm gonna
faint
say
little...
we,
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna say we should be done with the blood room.
I'm just gonna gesture towards Trilby as if, like, yeah.
Come on, Bailey. Out of the blood room.
Bailey just feels like there's something in here, but reluctantly, very reluctantly, kind of slowly walks back out.
Give me an intelligence check, Bailey.
15.
The room feels, not this specific room, but the idea of the room feels familiar. And you think it was probably just a resource to use for whatever was here.
Okay. She kind of walks out. I think we did the right thing here. And then doesn't say anything more and just keeps walking.
I guess all we can do now is go through this hall here.
Let's show it is. All aboard.
Coil, as you kind of
I'm gonna
press
pat-
through like the big bulbous growths that are here, you're met with that thick scale-like wall again. And it seems to like totally crash through the entire pathway this way.
Oh, so it's blocked off?
It looks totally blocked off.
Oh, never mind.
Botsy won't cut that flesh.
Is this not a door, by the way, over here?
No, it's just a weird
Okay.
remnant.
Okay.
Should I?
I mean, remember what happened last time someone tried to cut the flesh? Worth a try, sure.
Yeah.
Can't be any worse than what we're currently in.
Yeah, Hobson walks up, observes, doesn't like. And yeah, goes ahead and raises the sword and tries taking a swing.
Give me an attack.
Okay. I'm clicking it, but like I don't want to. That's 4.
Your sword kind of just scrapes across one of the scales, like you're expecting it to cut through, but it just kind of meets resistance until like it finds a gap and kind of just slightly pierces in. But it's thick and tough.
I don't think it's working.
Option B then. Bailey, mouse mode.
So what happens if she does get through, then what?
It's up to her. Maybe you should find another blood pool to swim around in.
Taylor kind of glares at Morinthal.
Flower
I'm
Lady
just
go
gonna
in all
shrug.
alone?
I don't like it.
Coil tries to. Can he try to like stick his claws into that like crack in the scales that Hobson started?
Sure. Give me athletics. An athletics check.
Okay. 25.
You dig your arm in, and like your claws are kind of easily making work through this what feels like organic material. You do not feel any opening as you reach like elbow deep.
He pulls his arm out.
It's kind of covered in this sickly slime, and it's not pleasant smelling. Well, it doesn't really bother you, but maybe your companions.
Yeah. He's stinky dog.
We're huddling in the corner. It's fine.
I don't really feel on the other side of this wall, so breaking through is possible.
What about the flesh wall in the other room that you had to stab at?
Try that one too, I suppose.
He moves into this room.
Trilby is just defeated.
And just put my hand on Trilby's shoulders, just like, it's fine, don't worry.
Taylor stays pretty close to Coil.
And he's gonna try to do the same in this room.
Okay. Give me another athletic.
No. 22.
It takes a bit because Hobson kind of made the entrance easier for you to get through. You slowly start to dig, and as you kind of get midway through, you feel like the wall tense on you, like to the point where it feels like it's crushing your arm. And as you pull back, it like slacks and relaxes. You can keep trying if you'd like.
He didn't like that.
Just as soon as Coil goes into the other room, I'm just gonna lightly tap Trilby's shoulder and just start walking back through the hallway.
Hey, so you guys have had your fun in the plant and blood room. How about we listen to Trilby and try the other way again? Like I said, we should. Before we find a million things.
So Trilby storms off.
Coil shrugs and follows after.
Go, Gelneck, double leads tribe. Gelneck cannot control tribe.
I'm just going plant room, blood room, bunch of monster and blood and attacking walls, flesh.
So you're back in the foyer, and you can see that this collapsed in side is easily large enough for you to pass through. It just looks a little precarious entering.
Trilby nods at the golem again, pays respects.
You swear it nods back.
It remembered. Well, now that we're back here, I don't feel brave anymore. I don't want to go in first.
Come on,
So
Trilby.
are you
it's
saying
your
any one
path.
of us could squeeze through, or is this
It's big enough for any of you to pass through. Like,
Come on,
even
Trilby.
Coil.
Come on, Trilby. It's your adventure.
Sorry, Scrubbins. Just assume Scrubbins is on me. I think it's safe.
So Trilby and friends, when you enter the room, you can see this is clearly a natural formed space. There's small little pools of what you assume is water. You can hear like the faint dripping coming from the walls and ceiling. You can see kind of all over the floor there's these little like porous holes that just kind of bleed into nothing. And far off in the back corner, like in this direction, you can see like some kind of mound with just faintly reflecting light ever so often.
Oh no.
Well, there's no flesh and there's no plants, so this is automatically better.
Sure.
Coil, as you approach, you see it is another one of these inky black skeletons laying down, and there's this there's like a cluster of little crabs kind of just
Cute.
nibbling on it. And as you kind of approach, they all kind of scuttle into like these little recesses in the wall. They're crab adjacent. They're more like triangular. I don't But they kind of scatter as you approach and just leave this corpse behind.
Does he feel compelled to this skeleton like he did the others?
Yeah. Like you're aware of the pull to it, but you've like resisted if you want. But you are aware that something about it is appealing.
He's gonna pull off a little bone from this guy too.
Okay. As you what kind of bone you getting? Just out of curiosity.
What should he take?
I see a femur.
That's a big one.
It's a big one.
Probably something easier to carry. Like
Little hand
maybe a
bone or
small
something?
finger bone. Yeah.
Bone? Okay. You pick it up. You feel that same kind of almost warm tingle to yourself as you pick it up, and as you go to reach to where you have the other one, the other bone stored, you can see the other bone is normal white, like it's a normal skeleton.
Oh. He pulls it out, like offended that it changed.
Yeah. And as you replace it with one, you kind of keep your eye on it, and as your hand pulls back away from this inky black one, you can see it kind of just sticks to you, like a small bit of goo. It's tucked to your fingers, and it kind of like rips off the bone, and then weasels its way in between the cracks in your fingers.
Coil?
He wiggles his fingers some, looks at it, and just kind of puts the other one away too. And then just
Okay, that Coil?
resumes his walking.
Were you being particularly stealthy about that?
No, he was just doing it in broad
Okay.
daylight, like.
Okay, just making sure.
I don't like this.
So there's just faint little dripping sounds as you're walking through. Your feet falls are echoing quite loud in this space. But ahead, you can see there is another cave-in. And it looks like some kind of library used to reside here. The majority of it is ruined, with several portions of the ceiling having collapsed, and the remaining undamaged books have been slowly eroding from this odd atmosphere in the space. The acidic and rusty kind of quality to the air has made most of the stuff worthless in this room. There's still a few books and stuff on the shelves. There is a book on that is open on a desk that seems to be untouched. You see two more of these inky black skeletons kind of scattered amongst the room. And what looks like, at least compared to the signs of battle you've seen, fresher like sword hits and stuff within some of the bookshelves. to the north, you can see what starts as a cave-in kind of reveals into this gaping wound-like opening. The scent is pungent and thick. The passageway continues to the north, yet the environment of the building has changed into this organic kind of combination. The floor is filled with this liquid, and there's small little like boils and tentacles hanging from every open spot. And as you faintly approach, you can swear you start to hear a heartbeat.
Can Vele check out the book that's open?
Absolutely. You find a book, and I will put it in your inventory. If you would like to read it, you're more than welcome to. But there are some open pages on it, as you've kind of flipped through. A lot of it is illegible, whether just because of liquid damage or being out. But there are a few passageways you can make out.
And I find that in handouts, or?
Now you do. Don't read that chat.
Hey, I think I found a journal.
What's in it?
She starts flipping through and looks for passages. It says, Gedstaff thinks I've become reckless. I had my ascension for the brood mother yesterday, and I was not deemed worthy of her blessing. A conflict within my mind that gave her hesitation. My fellow peers have turned against me, not wanting to upset their goddess. But I have more than proven myself to her. Perhaps she is not as strong as I once believed. I have peered into the darkness and met not the form of the mother, but a deep foreboding presence I have never experienced. It was ravenous, seeking out anything to grasp and consume with its aura. Never before at the mother have I felt so insignificant. She kind of like pauses here as her eyes read ahead and then swallows and continues on. A ritual was failed by my kin. While I may be an outcast, there are still a few loyal to me. Gedstaff came to me 2 days prior and informed me that there had been an assault on the capital. Surface dwellers. They've apparently become a thorn in the side of the brood, and elders deemed the attack worthy of her intervention, and to no surprise it was enough, and she crawled back into the pit she belongs in. She was not worth my attention after all. I spoke with the presence, its nothingness and everything at once. There's no appease to it. There's no hope against it. All that can be done is to follow its wave of destruction. She pauses again and says that this part's been scratched out. It says, I have been, but it's crossed out and then says, I have planned for other things in my life. But none of them kept my attention anymore. I fear that if I reach out to the presence, the more I may lose myself. And everything else is scrawled out. The only thing left is Father, wait. Over and over and over. Kind of flips through a couple pages. There's a picture of a... It almost... She kind of holds it out to someone to see if they can understand it. It looks like it's shining, the little part that isn't covered in ink.
And as Bailey shows you this, did that pop up for everyone?
No.
No?
New?
Let me try that again.
Let's try that again. Oh, yep. There it is.
Oh.
There we go.
You see this page that's completely covered in ink, and there's this small untouched like shard in the center of it. It looks almost like a question mark, but more jagged. It seems to be in the shape of a staff, but you could swear there's almost a glow to the negative space that's being left behind on this page.
Hobson, in studying it, I think just sort of like subconsciously is detecting magic on the thing, just fascinated by this. Fanciest book he's ever seen.
Okay.
He would be terrified, but that glowing thing is something that he just sort of like gets the nerd in him kind of fixates on.
You don't immediately sense anything off the book. It just kind of is this weird, unsettling feeling you have around it. It doesn't seem to be magical in any way, though. What you do sense is to the north of the room, there seems to be a closed wooden door, and you're getting a faint bit of like a magical glow from beneath it.
I think there's something magic-y in that other room through the door over there.
This one?
Yeah.
Good magic-y or bad magic-y?
I mean, I don't know.
It's kind of just a glow. You can't like get a read. You just
Based on
get
like
the sense.
based on the pattern of our experience here so far, as we've not found a single good thing, I'm going to just assume bad.
You know what? That's fair.
But hey, first time for everything.
True.
Hey, Faye, did you need healing?
Bailey's kind of still looking at the journal because it just feels like a familiar feeling, and then snaps back up and just kind of like, oh, and nods completely. She could do it herself, but she's very distracted.
Here, have some candy. 9 healing.
Thank you.
Just hand you a couple bonbons. Oh no, they're lifesavers. That's what they are.
Yeah, lifesavers.
She doesn't even like pause to question it. She just takes it and takes it and eats it.
Cool. As you walk up, this door does not seem ornate like the rest of the one. It's almost similar to appearance of the storage door, where it looks like maybe stuff was kept for the library.
He's gonna jiggle the handle and see if it opens.
It does open.
Oil?
He's just gonna do a little peeksy into the room.
You see a small room. Several piles of books are scattered amongst the room. It looks like someone maybe came through here at some point and left in a hurry or was searching for something. But amongst the books, you find a small, like iron footlocker that's just kind of like amongst the scattered books. And Hobson, as you approach, you can sense it's the magical aura is coming from within that.
I mean, that's the magic thing. Still no read on the good or bad part, though.
Let's see. You're getting enchantment vibes and divinity.
Huh.
Is it locked?
I don't know, is it?
He's gonna try to open it then.
It is locked. Oh, gotcha. You fell for my trap.
The trap of the locked chest.
Bailey slips the book into her bag and just wanders around a little.
I'm gonna be following Faye, just keeping an eye on her.
Why are you going into
Bailey?
the flesh?
Bailey?
Can someone open this?
Hobson
Yes.
just sort of looks down at his sword, looks back up, and sort of isn't sure.
Gonna turn around and be like, and then see Gelneck walk towards it and be like, never mind.
Gelneck is masterful in art of getting rid of locks. Watch as Gelnek demonstrates skill.
And Gelnek is going to pull out his maraca, lift it straight up in the air, like swing it down with all his might, and then at the last minute, just like ding, very gently, and I'm going to cast knock.
Oh, very nice. Does that do up to like a certain? Oh, perfect. Yeah, you immediately, as you do a little like tink on the top of this chest, you hear and the lock like contraption opens and it pops open just slightly.
Trilby lets out a very light applause.
You may have at.
Well, looks to Hobson.
Hobson, I guess, peeks his eyes. I guess Coil's still holding it, right? Or is it still on the ground?
It's still on the ground. Yeah, it just popped
Okay.
open, so you have to look inside.
Okay, all right. Hobson looks inside.
You look inside. You can see, amongst a few pages of scrollings that maybe have any significance, you immediately see there's like arcane design and nature on them. As you move these like 3 pieces of parchment to the side, you can see there is a neatly folded up, like purple/indigo kind of piece of fabric, with a golden amulet resting on top of it. It seems to be like a necklace. And within one of the sides, you can see a small like adventurer's kit, kind of placed to the side, wrapped in this twine rope.
Huh.
And what you are getting a read from is the rope, the piece of fabric, and the amulet.
I think Hobson first, like, actually before touching any of the other things, like, tries to get a glance at the pages to see if he can get a read on any of it.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Sure. That's an 8.
8. You are sure these are probably magical scrolls, but the magic seems above your head.
Gotcha. Okay.
And can Trilby still steal a peek real quick over Hobson's shoulder?
Does can Trilby?
I mean,
Of course
No.
Trilby can.
I rolled a 9.
You think you could maybe sit down with these and study them to see what they are, but they seem intact and they seem like efficiently created runes, so it looks like a successful scroll.
Trilby nods to himself and goes, "Good runes," and steps back.
I think Hobson first lifts the adventuring kit because I think that's what he feels most surprised to find.
It looks like a kind of standard small collection of gear. You've got like the pitons. What are they called? The pitons.
Yep.
Yeah, the
You
climbing
got
stuff.
some pitons. You got like a little kind of makeshift grappling hook inside there. Everything's like nice quality, but none of it's glowing in your vision. But anything within an adventurer's kit you can kind of salvage through there if you would like.
All right. Yeah, then I guess he has a look at the amulet then.
It's magical.
Cool.
It's gold in design, and you can see a carving of like a sun kind of emblazed on the back of it. You can
Yeah,
give
he-
me a religion check.
Okay. Yeah, I think he, well, religion check is 11, but then I think he does kind of lift it and sort of show to the group. Does this mean anything to anybody?
Anyone can give me a religion check,
All right.
and if you
Sure.
if you beat a 10,
Curious.
Whoa.
I got,
you
15.
can immediately
I got a
notice this is
21.
a symbol of Ophina, with the goddess of light. And this is where the divine magic was coming from.
Whoa.
Really? This is where I roll a nat 20? Right here?
Good work.
You did it.
You did.
Does this look like the sort of thing that like
did
one of the Crown's Guard would have brought with them, or is this something that like looks like it has been here for a long time?
You imagine it's been here because it was kind of like under a bunch of scattered debris and either was not worth whoever was searching's time or was forgotten. But you imagine if a Crown's Guard had something like this, they would probably be a very high-ranking Crown's Guard because it seems very nice.
Okay. I guess he takes it and grabs the rope. I guess he kind of just takes the contents of it since they all seem kind of okay and not immediately like, we found something that wasn't trying to eat us, and that's cool.
Yeah. That's always nice. So you have a purple cloak, a rope, an adventurer's kit, and a golden amulet.
Okay. Setting the purple cloak, like, can I get anything on that one? Or I'll just do it. Like, should I do a roll for anything on that, or is it just a nice cloak?
I think it's just a protection. I think you're getting enchantment vibes from it.
Huh.
It is clearly magical, though.
Okay. Yeah, I think he feels a little. You know what? My wisdom score is low. He puts it on.
Okay. You put it on, and you get a thing in your library, a handout. As soon as I
boy.
find it.
Ooh.
Chat,
There's a
what could
card
it-
in the pocket.
Chat, what could it possibly be?
It's a business card.
It's even got a watermark.
Oh my god. The embossing.
Neat.
I think.
Is this just a proof
Okay.
of purchase inside the?
So you do need
It's
to
a
spend
receipt.
some time with
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
You feel to take actual use of its properties, but it feels nice to wear. You don't immediately feel any difference.
Okay. But I do feel a little fancier. Yeah, I guess he just takes the stuff and decides, like, all right, I'm like holding things up enough. Unless any of you guys want any of these particular things, like, I'm not just trying to. I'm just,
Skull shakes his
Trilby's
head.
shaking his head. No.
all right, well, let me know. I'll hang on to it for now.
Okay.
Good idea. So, flush cave?
Is there a path through here? Or is this a dead end?
It's just a small, tiny room. Yeah. It's a dead end.
Flush cave?
Flesh cave.
Let's go to the flesh cave.
Let's all go to the flesh cave.
I'm curious if this is large, massive worm, or simply redecoration.
You have a lot of experience with massive worms, Gelnek?
Gelnek have experience fighting Drake, not much worms.
So as you enter this flesh-like cavern, and I adjust some audio a little bit real quick.
Oh god.
You notice as your step, it's not immediately apparent, but kind of like the longer you linger, you can hear and almost feel a faint sizzle on your shoes as you're kind of stepping in this like inch-high water that kind of just is everywhere except for like a bulbous growth will kind of be like your one dry spot, quote-unquote dry spot. You get the sense this is probably where that like acidic atmosphere is coming from. It seems quite diluted. It's not like immediately dealing damage, but it's like you drop something in a like loop or a kind of warm pan with oil, and it's like, okay, there is a reaction here.
Trilby, don't drop Scrubbins.
He's in my pocket.
Try and stay as dry as possible.
Language proficiency.
Sorry, clicked that wrong
The
thing.
magic keywords!
I love it.
The flesh wall comes to life!
So you can see a similar kind of like tear in the wall similar to the opening you kind of crawled into on your left-hand side, which leads to what looks like a simple little bathroom. At least it used to be. Nothing notable than various items you would expect to see. A rusted old bath basin. A large portion of the room is clearly missing. Only a small residue small residue sits at the bottom of any of these containers that are in the room, and there is a locked door in front of you. Sorry, I hit the mic. I mean, a door that's totally not locked.
Oh yeah, can I see if the door's locked? It's totally could possibly
it's
be not
weird,
locked.
It's locked.
Wow, that's so strange. Door's locked.
Trilby rolls up his sleeves. All right, I'll take care of. No.
You guys,
Is there anything else like? So the only things in here are the basin and just normal things, not anything weird.
Yeah, nothing seems out of place. This looks like it was just part of living quarters,
Okay.
but
There's
it is
a,
mostly collapsed.
There's a locked door over here. If someone wants to take a peek.
More
Yeah, I mean,
here's your chance.
I got some thieves' tools.
Oh, okay, there we go.
do
This
you
is-
guys?
Will the rogue get to do
Sure.
rogue things this session?
Nope.
Probably
Apparently
not.
I'm gonna use my thieves' tools to unlock the door.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to do that.
I'm just gonna stand there frozen, just mouth agape, just like what?
Are you skilled in thieves' tools? Okay.
I have it. I have thieves' tools, and I rolled a 22 apparently.
You know what? You, despite your maybe lack of understanding, you somehow figured this door out.
Trilby is shocked.
You've tinkered with enough stuff to know how to make stuff.
Not as
that-
shocked as Morinthal.
All right, there it is. And opens the door.
You open the
Right,
door, and
Open door. No, it's fine. Everything's
Pool of blood. Pool of blood. Pool of blood. Oh,
Trilby.
ooh, lovely
Oh.
carpet. Little rug here.
Trilby, you lucky Bill. Yeah, no, it's great. Oh, yeah.
This is nice, except for
That's
the
great.
demon chest
mhm.
and the flesh wall.
on a large bed, an almost skeletal body lays face down. The covers of the bed are stained a dark brown color. The figure has decayed for far beyond that of a few months. It seems to have been here for years and years. There's almost no scent left in it. It's so decayed and preserved. The rest of the room has been collapsed in by these scale-like walls. Everything's kind of covered in a thick layer of dust and debris. Hobson,
Yeah.
as you enter the room, you kind of start to have like a panic attack, but not you. And you can kind of sense like Volse reacting to the room.
I think Hobson's just sort of like, kind of like cradles the like gauntlet arm in his other one a little bit, or just sort of like grips it a bit, just sort of like holding it steady, and sort of mutters, "Hey, are we feeling okay, bud? What's going on?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fine. What are you talking about, Hobson?
Sorry, not you.
No,
I'll explain
I'm
later.
fine.
I'll explain later. Volse, are we okay?
I knew him. Not like friend or anything, but like this. I've been here.
Do you remember anything else about it? What? Who was he?
I don't think he was someone we were looking for. I think he was in the wrong place. I remember feeling bad.
I feel bad also. Why are we scared?
I've never had anything this visceral react before. Like I feel like I've been places, but I know I've been here.
If you have any more thoughts, let me know. Like if anything else at all seems familiar.
Of course. He seems a little
Okay.
shaken.
Okay, yeah, no, Hobson's just sort of like this, still just kind of rubbing his gauntlet wrist a bit. Not like he's wearing a gauntlet. It's not like he's actually massaging his muscles or anything. He's just, it's just a very
Sorry,
nervous
guys,
motion
really
now.
swole. Just got-
It's gonna look confused at Hobson.
Trilby's oblivious. He's mostly just looking at the body. And also that chest in the corner with a skull on top?
It looks like it's a fancy dresser.
Can I look in it?
Absolutely. It's just linens.
Oh, sweet.
Just neatly folded
Trilby
linens.
dives in there.
What quality of linen?
Like, they're,
We're talking the cheap shit, or we're talking like pretty good, like
pretty
you
high
know
thread
what the
count, yeah.
thread count is.
It's pretty
yeah,
nice.
Geez.
Yeah.
Oof.
It's
Oof.
really impressive, too, because there's a few fitted sheets, and they're perfectly folded.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
All right, now this
Sorry,
trip is
sorry.
worth it.
this is cursed magic. This is cursed magic. We
Run.
need to get out of here.
Run! No one can fold those perfectly.
You search through, and it looks like it was just a wardrobe of sorts.
Okay.
It does have a spooky skull on top, right?
It's kind of just like a part of the design of the top of the shelf. Actually, give me
Don't show Bart.
give me a religion check.
21.
Wow. That fairy tale book that you came across of false gods
Yep.
really seems to be paying off.
Mm-hmm.
You can see there's like a it's like a humanoid skull, but there's kind of like what look like bone limbs kind of coming and surrounding to meet, like coming from the side of the skull to meet under, so it's almost like a circle. And you are familiar with this sign as the Brood Mother, which is a one of the fallen gods that is believed to still be practiced within the depths of the world.
Don't touch those fitted sheets. I think we should get out of here.
Shelby?
Back to the flesh cave.
Back to the flesh cave.
And as you step in the flesh cave, we're gonna go take a little break.
Oh boy.
We're gonna take a quick little breather, and I need to go pee. So we'll be right back, folks. Here, I'll play some not tense music for the BRB.
Thank you.
Go.
Hey.
Yeah, we'll just get a little positive. We'll do like a nice little. Some of this.
Boy, I love taking breaks in flesh caves.
Don't we?
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, there we go. All right, we'll see you guys in we'll say 8:25, so 4 minutes.
Sure thing.
Yeah, it works.
All right.
All right,
Start the pissing clock.
start it.
All right. Kissing clock started.
Chat. Love y'all. Appreciate you. Go refill your waters. How we doing, chat? We having a good one? We love a dungeon in our dragons. Having a popcorn? Oh. Popcorn sounds so good. Having a good time? Having a real good time? Heck yeah! I'm glad you enjoyed it. all dungeons, you know, won't be this, like, bleak. But it happens to be the first one they went to. Alright, I'm gonna unmute the call.
Yeah, but then we would have been forced to attack instead of, you know, antagonizing it.
Listen.
Hello!
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I love the, like, eternal game of chicken that is being played with the party for every encounter.
Someone had to do something, and Faley was
You know what?
challenged by
Thank you.
Morinthal, so...
I got to use my blood ooze. Thank you.
Yeah,
Blood ooze.
You're welcome,
Is
I
that the
guess.
technical name for it?
I think it is. Let me.
I don't like it when you put it like that. I don't like that. And
Yeah,
I don't
blood
like
ooze.
it anymore.
That
Yeah, I'm not a
so-
fan.
Nicole, how does that change how you feel about it at all? That's the best descriptor of what it was.
I don't like it being called my blood ooze.
Blues for sure is.
I
Dad's
don't
telling
like
me.
that at all. That's like when people
Oh, like
call blue
Blue's
cheese
Clues.
Blues Clues. Yeah, Blues Clues takes a whole different spin.
That's what the throbbing mound was. That was a Blue's Clues.
My favorite ooze name is the Glabagool.
I don't like
Ooh,
that.
Glabagool.
I don't like that.
I like that.
Mm-mm.
I'm writing down Glabagool.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's also really fun because it's more of like a neutral ooze that just kind of hangs around, and if you don't mess with it, it doesn't mess with you.
A news.
We love a neutral ooze.
Mm-hmm.
Those are my favorite things where it's like it won't mess with you, but the party's always gonna mess with it. So it's
Yeah.
all right.
That's how I feel about the blood ooze.
Was
we
it
could
going to
have
leave
just
us
left
alone?
it be. Just close the door and walk away.
All right. Are we all back?
Yes. And I feel like
Yes.
I've like fully physically unclenched now that I've had a couple of minutes.
Good. Good. I'm glad. Takes away.
Didn't realize how
from the
tense I was.
stress Music.
Yeah.
It's a little spicy, you know. We gotta have a spicy dungeon in our Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, that's what's in the flesh cave. It's just like nice spices.
Yeah, it's just like saffron and
Ooh.
and
Oregano.
oregano.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Some-
Ooh.
Did I
Garlic
say
powder.
acid? I meant oregano.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Those do
That-
sound similar.
that one's on
Might
me.
have been,
That one's on me.
That might have been
Yeah.
Discord.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
damn
you have
Discord
Discord
bug.
bug. Yeah.
It just keeps cropping up, man. Gotta get on it.
Anyway,
Uh-oh.
Nice music abruptly stops.
Oh man, that was a nice, relaxing break.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, nothing else is gonna change.
No.
So, you are leaving the bedroom behind. I'm assuming you guys are continuing down this flesh tunnel of fun. Yeah, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Flesh tunnel of fun.
The-
Flesh tunnel of
You're
fun.
noticing the
A
further
funnel.
you get, you're hearing this constant heartbeat getting louder and louder. It's just kind of like you notice there's like small ripples in the like acidic water that you're walking through that kind of line up with this beating.
Kitchen.
But to your right, I mean your left, you see another opening, which looks like it used to be a kitchen.
The delicious muffins.
There
Muffins.
are, you know what? There is a delicious muffin sitting out.
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Can I?
No.
It looks
Can I look at it?
pristine, untouched.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Also, it's not really there.
No.
It's a mirage.
You
Trilby's
can
so
see
hungry.
a collection of like spices and pots and pans and utensils for cooking. A old iron stove. I call everything iron. I don't know why I just say iron.
Cereal.
Yeah, you know,
Iron goes well with blood and flesh.
it does.
What
Iron and
doesn't?
blood.
But everything in this room seems to be what you would expect. And anything that may have been edible in this room is long since either decayed or been eaten by inhabitants. There is a door to the south.
I'm gonna try the door.
Yeah, there's a big blue paw print on it too.
A clue.
The door
What
opens.
do you think?
Oh my god.
You'll love
It's
this one.
unlocked. Well, that's a cool room. What's back in the flesh cave?
What's wrong with this room?
Oh, there
Oh.
are cages and door.
4 rusted metal cages are scattered amongst the room. Some are dented in from falling debris of the ceiling. The floor beneath each cage is permanently stained. Inside the westernmost cage, the one Philly was just by, this one, there is a humanoid figure slumped against the sides of the iron bars. Small, flesh-like tentacles have begun to grow over her body and force their way in on the exposed skin on her arms and neck and face. She is wearing familiar Crown's Guard armor, and she does not look like she's in good shape. She is not conscious.
Wow.
Do I
Person to rescue.
recognize her?
How familiar are you with the Crown's Guard besides your father?
I mean, not very. I imagine Trilby's like seen a lot, and they're like, "Oh, hey, they're Trilby," but they'll kind of blur together for him.
It's probably a familiar face.
Okay.
You would know this to be Maribeth.
Oh. Yep, she's Crown's Guard. Can we help her?
Is there like a door hinge or anything on this cage?
There is a door hinge. It looks intentionally broken. Like the lock is past the point of being
Busted.
able to unlock.
Orenthal, you want to take a turn?
I mean, I can try, but if it's
Yeah, you can try.
If
It
it's
just has a
tough-
high DC because it is like broken.
let's give it a try. Okay. 16.
You fumble with it for a bit, and you can feel like the lever you need to lift, but you just can't get an angle on it because of the bent metal. It seems jammed.
I'm gonna just sit there for a second.
Let me give it a go.
Someone just. I'm gonna forcibly put my hand on Trilby and just stop him because I don't want to be fucking shown up by him. Coil smash the lock.
Coil nods. Can
You can try to like pry it open with your hands too. If you don't
yeah,
wanna
yeah, can
attack
Coil
it.
just like grab 2 bars and try to
Yeah, give me athletics.
rip them? Athletics. Oh, a 9.
You make some progress on it. It definitely feels like weaker than it probably should be because of the natural decay in this place. But you can't like get a good enough grip to get leverage on it. That was a 9, by the way, chat.
Hobson, do you want to try and slice it open?
Okay.
Just desperately doesn't want Trilby to pick the lock.
Yeah, go ahead
yeah.
and give me an attack.
Yeah, Hobson goes in and gives it a shot.
Oh,
my god!
Holy
nat 20.
shit!
I explode it.
Dan rolled double crits.
2 nat 20s.
We did science today, Barry.
We did.
A nat 1 out of the bag on accident before you start is a blessing.
It is a blessing.
It does eventually pay off.
You kind of slice through the entire locking mechanism, and the door just freely swings open. Like a clean cut through steel.
I pat Mornthal on the arm. Don't worry about it, bud. You'll get there.
I'm just gonna relax and breathe out, just like, oh, oh.
Trilby puts away his thieves' tools.
Did Coil get in there and kind of start pulling her out?
Yes. Give me a strength athletics check.
Yeah.
As you lift her up to try to pull her out, there's parts of this flesh-like substance that's kind of keeping her in place.
You fucking claw through that shit. 25 for athletics.
You free her from basically this organic wall. Some of the tendrils that had like worked their way into the arms kind of like pull out, and there's like small gouts of blood across her arms and neck and face. But she seems free, and it's kind of like you know when Neo wakes up out of the Matrix, he's got like those like knobs. It's kind of like that.
Yep.
He's like
Right.
kind of using his cloak to like wrap her up and like stop any
Yeah.
bleeding.
And you can tell as you pick her up, she is breathing.
She's alive, for what it's worth.
Phew. Well, we should probably get her out of here, huh?
Maybe more.
How many can you carry?
Could be more.
This is true. How many are we able to bring with us, and is there a safe spot to leave them so that we can return with all at once?
Maybe
Having civilians with
stairs?
us will hinder during combat.
I think we could probably carry maybe 3. Faylee could probably carry one on her own, and between Hobson and Trilby, they might be able to carry one.
Why
Stretch
did you
aside.
not consider Gelnek in this carrying business?
Well,
Gelnek is
Gelnek, then
strong.
you're a 4. We could carry 4 then. Gelnek, if you could
Okay,
carry
good.
one by yourself.
Gelnek not insecure.
I just assumed you would be supervising to make sure that no one would drop any of them.
Ah, yes, of course.
Smart thinking. Good work, double leader.
Thank you. Gelnek always know what good ideas.
Well, then onward.
All right, so
I guess we're
so
bringing this lady with us.
who is carrying Mirabeth?
It will be Coil.
Okay.
Is this a door that Trilby's next to?
It is a door.
I'm gonna try it.
It opens to reveal a dead end.
Oh, sweet.
It
Close
looks like
the
it
door.
used to continue to something, but is replaced
This is
with this
Trilby's safe
scale-like
space.
wall.
Panic room.
Yep.
This is my panic room.
So if we shut the door, you'll panic?
Correct.
That's what a panic room is for. Just
That's what it is.
As Morthal just like getting closer back to this weird organic interior, again you feel that sense of heartbeat kind of just work its way into your brain. Like it feels louder than it should. And you're all kind of feeling that.
Maybe we should
Should get her out.
Maybe we should just get her out first. This is becoming unbearable.
This
We don't want to
all
get
the way
into a
back here.
combat
It should be
situation.
fairly easy to backtrack.
Hmm. I
What do
say,
you all say?
Bailey.
Bailey's just peeking.
Speaking. Actually, give me a perception check, Fayley, since you're actively peeking.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
10.
10? To your right about here, You can see a slumped humanoid figure totally encased in these like flesh-like tentacles. You can see their head tilted to the side, staring wide-eyed open. They are totally motionless. And you see a glint of something white beneath the surface of the water.
There's someone over here.
What?
Oh.
There's someone over here.
Someone or something?
Someone.
Are they alive?
I don't know.
Be careful.
As you approach, Trilby, you immediately recognize this as one of the top soldiers in the Crown's Guard. This was Grey Will, the man who was last in contact with Bori before they cut out.
Oh, it's the guy. You know the with the gray something. Is he breathing?
He is not
I'm
breathing.
gonna check.
It is.
Yeah.
It is very visibly obvious he is no longer alive.
Mm-hmm. Is he breathing?
No.
No.
Is this one of the guys that would have had the other sending orb thing? Or is that something else I'm thinking of?
I thought it was.
You do see a glint of something shining next to him.
There is a shiny glint, like in a point-and-click adventure game.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Well,
I see
poison
2 frames of animation. No,
Hey,
Trilby!
do you mind holding her for a second?
Who are you asking?
Bailey?
Oh, sorry.
He kind of
Trilby just like holding his hands out. Do you mean me?
I can help.
So he hands her off and he goes and he tries to see if he can like rip through the fleshy shit to this like glinty thing.
Okay, yeah. The glinty thing, it seems like maybe a few tendrils have latched onto it, but it's nowhere near covered that the body is. And you pull out a fist-sized white orb, very, very reminiscent of the one your party is holding.
I remembered.
Yeah, I think this is it.
The miners can get home now.
He kind of looks down south and just kind of doesn't look good.
What are you talking about?
What's down there? Coil?
You can see just faintly Coil amongst these flesh-like walls and columns that are kind of supporting this area. There is a large mass that you can see beating in time with this heartbeat.
I think that's the heart.
The heart of what?
The thing that's beating.
So we should stay away.
No, I mean,
The panic room.
Remember the last time something was pulsing and then someone was like, we should poke it?
Ah, therefore we should poke as well.
No. We're carrying a wounded soldier.
This is true, but perhaps there are other wounded, and perhaps pulsing thing is trapping them as well.
Or perhaps they're a lot like our friend in the wall here.
perhaps we should
How
kill
about we
this thing.
bring Maribeth back to the stairs with the golem, and the golem will watch over her, and then we come back here and maybe we don't come back here. Maybe we just leave.
I mean, if you really want to look at the pulsing heart, whatever it is, we do have a panic room.
It's taken.
We should
might
get
be
her
in-
to safety.
She might
Do-
be in a bad condition.
Do we have to look at the pulsating horror?
No, we don't. We can just walk away.
That sounds great.
Yeah, I like that idea.
I can't believe how
It should
much
be
I'm agreeing with
destroyed.
Morenthal today. That shows how messed up this place is.
But we should get her to safety. I think that takes precedence.
Yes.
Very well.
Yes, it does.
All right then.
And then we can come back and destroy her.
We'll decide that when we get back to the entrance.
Wait, hold on. Dan,
Mm-hmm.
does Faley actually see what I see currently?
It's not exactly what you see, but you do see glowing runes in a circle
Oh my fucking.
on a piece of like what looks like the tile flooring you've been walking through, but like tilted at an angle.
Does it look like something that would be familiar to me?
No.
Ooh. Hey, Coil.
Actually,
Yeah?
familiar in the sense you're aware of ritual castings.
Mm-hmm.
A glance this far, you're not certain if it's along the lines, but it's not the same presentation you're used to.
Okay. There's a ritual circle over here.
Okay, that's lovely.
Yeah, I was worried about that.
A ritual circle and a pulsing giant heart that is currently giving me a headache. I don't like this
We don't
combination.
do something about it. Eventually, more people will die here.
Morenthal?
Okay, here, let me put it this way, Coil. We have two options right now. 3 if you really want to stretch. Option 1, you walk in right now with the body that we're carrying, a very, very wounded soldier, and something happens with that ritual circle. They might get caught in the crossfire. And then our mission was for nothing. Option 2, we go back and just leave. We don't have to do anything. Or option
Morenthal.
3, we put her down somewhere safe, maybe leave someone to look after her, and then we can deal with your ritual circle. I don't know about you guys, but option 2 and 3 are looking pretty good.
Do you want to take her?
I'm not a medicine person. I tend to be the opposite.
Well, you're very concerned with her health right now. Do you want to take her?
Sure, fine, whatever. If it stops you from killing her.
Faley hands her over.
You are now holding
Struggle to hold
Maribeth.
her.
Yeah, she is a human too, so she is like
Yeah.
taking all of your focus.
I'll just try and huddle back over here.
Oh no! Saren's Discord went down.
Oh.
Quick, everyone, just stall.
While Morenthal is bringing Maribeth over, Gelnek will say,
Not to worry if you are not medicine person. Perhaps this will tide them over for a little while. Since you are incompetent, don't worry. Gelnek is competent.
boom, boom. And I'm going to give a little healing word to maybe, I don't know, hold her over.
That is very helpful. You heal her for 5. You see a few of the like kind of scarred wounds on her neck and stuff kind of close up slightly. She's still in rough shape, but that really helped.
We'll not completely heal, but will hopefully stabilize. That way, Morenthal not have as much risk to mess things up.
Gives a little thumbs up to him.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
While we're still stalling, I think Hobson also really is really interested in the weird wounds and corruption-y kind of stuff that seems to be going on with the wounds in general, and just studying. I guess I want to investigate, or I don't know what kind of check it is, but I love to use the. I've seen this one before.
Ooh, okay.
skill on
Give
that.
me a Give me a medicine check.
Okay. So to describe what the skill is, because I don't think, or I guess I'll click it so everyone else can, in the game, can actually see. I can call upon the aid of the voice and their seemingly infinite knowledge, and whenever I make an arcane or history or investigation or religion or nature check, I can gain advantage on the roll and let the voice flow through me to lend whatever information they might deem helpful on this thing, which is good because I have a -1 medicine. So that's a 9 and a 7. So
Okay,
not great.
So now make an arcane check.
Now make an arcane check. Okay.
Or arcana, excuse me.
Right. See, a 16 and a 16 is the better one.
Okay. Looking at these wounds, it's the amount they healed from the little bit of healing Gelnet gave clearly gives like some kind of a corruption vibe for you. You're not sure of the origin of it, but it's clearly magical in from the source of it. You're not sure how it's really affecting or anything. It doesn't look like it's a spreading curse. It looks like it was just like it's taking its toll on this body.
Okay.
And you're not sure what exactly it is, but you know this is not like a common like virus or something like that.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, we back?
Are we back?
Maybe.
I am back.
Hey!
Yay!
Everything's good.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. We healed up Maribeth a little bit and discovered that the wounds, or at least this corruption on her, is magical in nature.
Okay.
And Mornthal's carrying her now. I don't remember if you were in for that.
I was not. Okay.
Yeah.
All
Because
right.
Fadley wants to stay, and Mornthal wants to help bring her to safety.
So what you guys doing?
Let's get her to
Can I, like-
safety.
It's not a good idea to split up Trilby.
It seems like if we can get her back and healed up enough to maybe talk and say words, maybe she could give us information about what happened here.
I don't think.
I'm back.
Do you really think Faley's gonna stop right now?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just throwing in 2 cents.
I'm gonna try and prop. Can I try and prop her up against the door of the panic room, just so she's not laying against some sort of flesh wall?
What if? Oh well. The ultimate out of game, Barry. This is your choice. Gelnick is going to say,
What if strangely dressed boy leaves very powerful small bird to protect?
Well, I can leave him here. Let me check my notes on my bird that I made.
oh, that's true. I don't
Pulls
know
out
how
the
it actually
manual.
works.
Yeah, I gotta flip through the manual that I wrote in a trance. I can activate if I'm within 60 feet of it.
Okay.
So I think otherwise it might just sit there and look like a bird.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Or just
You can easily, if you want Morthal though, set her down on any of these walls. That doesn't look like the corruption is accurate to the map. So these walls here are just stone.
Yeah, just any of the walls, just so long as I'm not laying her against any of the flesh.
Yeah.
It is new. There you go. Flesh immediately starts to.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like it just goes straight back in her, and she just like cries out in pain. Ugh. Whoops. Sorry.
All right. Well, I guess that'll do for now.
Ah, thank you.
There you
I
go.
would try to
Can
heal
I-
her more, but I only have a couple more lifesavers.
Can I try and can I use a medicine check to try and heal her a little bit? Well, or at least stabilize her better.
Do you have a medicine kit on you?
Do I have a medicine kit on me?
Or a healer's kit?
I have a poisonous kit.
She looks stable
that's
after
kinda like healing.
Gelnick healed her.
Okay,
She's still
I'll
like
just leave her then.
clearly wounded, but her breathing doesn't seem as like strenuous.
All right. I might just call Trilby over and just ask. Do
Can
you
I
have any
heal
more
her?
of those candies?
Absolutely.
I'm just gonna cure wounds. Can I just cure wounds?
Of course.
Cool. 11.
That is a sizable heal.
I'm just reaching into my pockets for my last lifesavers, and then Fairly from the doors like, bazzow. Good as new.
Shazam.
She does come to, or like she heals up. You see some of the wounds close on her neck. There's still like kind of the remnants of this like plague kind of on her face, but she's still not conscious.
Thanks, Fairly.
But she looks much better.
Okay, well, to the heart then.
We're not taking her out.
No. We'll take her out on the way out because we're definitely gonna survive here.
I'm kind of curious about what's down here.
Yeah, I bet.
Really?
I still think we should.
Go on, control Fairly Coil.
We don't
Bailey
control
shoots
her.
another look at Morenthal.
Gelnick believe that potentially helping more people never bad thing.
Thank you, Gelnick.
All right.
They are only dead if we choose to leave and make that a certainty.
Bailey just kind of inches closer to where she saw the stones, but keeps a respectable distance.
Okay. As you're walking, Feely, you kick something that the texture isn't the same. It's like a small rock, and it kind of scatters out of the like acidic water for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And just catches your eye. It's
Nice.
not like lodged in or anything.
Oh.
Can I look over at it and get more information on it?
Absolutely. You see a very similar designed small cylindrical rock that has smoothed edged. It looks like a sending stone.
Can I pick it up?
Absolutely.
Hey, I just kind of show the rest.
Gelnick, as you start walking forward, you notice a kind of mass in this this wall here, and you can just faintly see a humanoid-looking hand hanging out of the wall.
Ah! I'm gonna get a closer look and try and, I don't know, pull back the flesh around it.
Give me an athletics check.
Athletics. Oh, yeah. 15.
You kind of pull on it, and it definitely has like resistance. It is really attached to the wall, but as you kind of like rip it free and a few of the tendrils snap, it kind of just slumps to the floor, like diagonally almost, before it actually hits. You can tell the person is long since passed, but they are wearing Crown's Guard armor.
Ah. One more loss. However, it does seem like there are more and more people. Perhaps we can save some. Onwards.
Is it possible to recognize who this person was?
This one you would notice as Aster.
Not Aster.
Gelnick will say a short prayer before moving on.
You have fought as a great warrior.
So quick pause, hold up. We brought one sending stone with us that we had. Did we just find two more?
Found one more.
One more. Okay, because what was the glint thing we found under the body?
It seems to be another orb of recall.
Oh.
Probably what the original group was sent down with.
Oh, I think I've been mixing up the orbs of recalls and the sending stone type things. Okay, my mistake.
Yeah, so the
What's
orb
the-
of recall will bamf you back to Philgrove, It's like a one-time use. The Setting Stone allows them to speak, and you were
Gotcha, yeah.
given the one that Bori had to relay information between the two parties.
I conflated the two. Never mind.
All good.
Am I close enough to get more information about this circle now?
You sure are.
Oh boy!
As you all kind of approach, all the veins and flesh-like tubings throughout this cavern seem to coalesce into this odd, pulsating, living organ. It beats slowly and heavily. You can almost feel the push and pull of the beat at your core. Like the air pressure changes the closer you get to it almost. At its base, tangled amongst the meaty-like vines, is another humanoid figure, hunched over. His face is overtaken by tendrils. They've worked its way into its arms and between any pieces of Crown's Guard armor that are visible. Surrounding the symbols, surrounding this figure that's slumped, is some odd-looking ritualistic runes that are faintly glowing red. You can also see within this pulsating mass that seems almost like a heart. That very familiar negative space staff that you saw in the book. You could just see a faint glow from within it.
Hey, that staff glow is here again. Coil? I kind of point to where it is. That's what was in the book.
You think they must have made this something?
The book talked about the brood mother, and she kind of like cuts off and looks around very frantically.
What languages do you read?
Common, exotic. Oh, I never picked an exotic shit. Infernal, Elvish, Druidic.
Okay. You do not recognize the runes.
Okay.
Are these runes that are just around that we can all see?
Yes.
Because I can read them.
You sure can. It's ritualistic in design, but you can clearly see elements of the abyss kind of written into this. It seems to be some sort of a summoning circle for what? The staff or the heart? You're not sure. But it has been this way for quite a time. And the piece of rubble that it's like resting on, you can tell is what used to be in this place. Like it's part of the normal layout of this house.
Oh. Okay, I relay that information. And some sort of summoning thing happened here, I think.
Looks like it worked.
Why do they need the people, though? Why are they putting them in the walls?
Well, we saw it drinking blood, right? So, you know, it's hungry or something. So are we stabbing this or are we leaving?
This was and she kind of pulls out the book. Was this the failed ritual?
Oh yeah, the ritual did fail.
If this is a failed ritual, the brood mother is... She's close.
You do recall in the book it stated the capital.
There had been an assault on the capital, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What's the capital? Like the capital of the whole continent?
I don't know.
Oh, well, okay. Fair enough.
But you would imagine a small residence for probably one or two individuals is not the capital.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
You would guesstimate.
I repeat, are we gonna poke something or are we getting out of here?
Elnick believes this is only way forward, potentially. And Gelnick is not content to leave others to their fate. If there is even chance, Gelnick say we take. That is why we are here.
How many
are
crowns? How many Crown Guard are we looking for? Because we found, what, 3, 4?
3.
3.
You found 4.
What? We did find 4. Where was the 4th?
One alive.
There's
One alive,
there's
one dead,
at
one in
the
the wall.
base of the heart. There's one right here.
Oh, at the base
Right,
of the
one-
heart.
right,
And then
right,
there's
right,
one
right,
right
If it's
here.
recognized, the one that's right here, was it recognized at all?
Its face is totally or covered up.
Okay.
You could pry it out if you want.
No, I'm
We sure
good.
don't.
As you're
Can we
looking
tell
at
if
it,
it's... Sorry.
go ahead.
Oh, can we tell if it's male or female?
It is male.
Okay.
As you're looking through it, you can see there is something gripped tightly in its hand that is just kind of like resting over to the side.
What is it? A weapon?
It looks like some small like little bag or something.
I mean, might as well try and dig it out. Yeah, they're not using it anymore.
Yeah.
Can be.
Hey, where's Morinthal?
He is helping with other guard person.
Oh, yeah, right. Keep it up, Morinthal.
Is
Just
It's a
dismissive
crossguard
hand
house.
gesture that I know he can't see.
do the Kronsguard have like a dog tag equivalent? Something that would be respectful to bring back?
They probably have something equivalent. We can say like they have a necklace that's similar in design.
Elnick will take them from the ones that where they are available.
Okay. You do find where's my names? No, I closed it. 1 second.
Graywell, Aster, and don't know the one at the base.
You see Greywill Lander was the name of the dwarf. Aster Laywin is the male human that Gelnick found, and the one sitting at the base is Linton Kisa, which they seem to be half elf as you kind of make out a few features from the tangled mess.
You
And
are
as you
brave warriors. Your names will be immortalized.
And as you open their hand, you see this small little like leather bag, almost the size of like a Crown Royal purple bag, but it's leather bound and has these runes painted on the sides of it, like woven into it.
Do those runes look familiar at all?
Give me just the flat intelligence.
Oh boy, I'm not great at those. 4.
It's definitely magical.
Gelnick proposes
After.
that these runes must do something.
Trilby's nodding.
Everyone give me a wisdom save. Except for Morinthal.
I get to do an advantage on wisdom save.
Yeah.
5.
I got a 10.
16.
20.
Hey.
Okay. You're noticing, like, as you're standing here, it's just kind of like almost like a hiss of like static that's slowly been building in the back of your mind. You just kind of notice it because it's getting like harder to hear and think. Truly, you are. It's almost like nauseating, but you seem to be fine. It's just very loud.
Is that
I'm gonna
the thing
repeat
that
for
they
the
sent
third
down there?
time if we could poke something or leave.
What do
Anybody?
you guys want to do?
It seems like we gotta do something here, but maybe it would be smart to get the one surviving crowds guard out of here first.
Very well.
Is this a dead end? Is there anything around the corner?
Gelnek not think it is dead end, but perhaps safest route might be best. But do not let Morenthal hear Gelnek say that.
Got it, double leader.
You do notice
The end of the way out.
the pathway ahead of you does kind of meet a similar wall to your surroundings. But as you look up, you can see the passageway continues at a steep incline before reaching what looks to be like rows of segmented teeth and a pillar of like a stalactite kind of piercing through and just piling rubble down at your feet. You guess this is probably the mouth of what you're in.
Right. I think we should leave.
We may be coming back, but we maybe should leave.
Well, tribe voices in unison.
Right.
Are we
We will come
taking
back
that
later.
little? Are we taking the little bag thing?
I
Yeah,
imagine
yeah.
Gelnek has it, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
bag and the dog tags and
Hmm.
all that stuff.
Yeah, Koi would make sure to like grab at least one from each of the soldiers.
Just forgive me, it's been a couple of months now at this point. So we were told the artifact that we were looking for, we were told to not touch the thing, and were we given a specific, like a cloth or something to like hold it in, or were we just told don't touch it directly?
You were told don't touch it directly, and they also said the party of Crown's Guard should have a bag of holding on it used to safely store the artifact.
Oh,
I'm guessing that's the bag.
yeah, maybe. Oh, okay, there we go. Then, mission accomplished?
What are we doing?
Don't feel like we won, but yes.
Do you want to check in the bag or no?
Yeah, let's. Well, I mean, we're not supposed to touch it, so.
But can you just like peek? I don't know how bad.
I don't know. Can I peek in a bag of holding?
You peek, and it seems to be just a leather bag that you look into.
Oh, I'm gonna test it out. I don't know. I'm gonna drop like a. What do I have? What's some junk that I have in my?
I have a ball of candy. Been keeping that
I'll
for a
open the
couple
bag
weeks
up
now.
expectantly for the ball of candy. To do some science.
I'm gonna drop that ball of candy in there.
You drop it, and you expect
It's
it
half a
just to
ball.
hit the backside of the leather, and it just kind of vanishes.
Yep.
Goodbye,
This
candy.
is a bag. This is a bag of holding. It is.
Gelnek believes that this perhaps is quarry.
I'm gonna miss
So-
that candy.
So we saw inside the mess like a light that looked like the step. Sorry if this is like too metagaming. I'm just
No,
trying
you
to
were
make
good.
sure that
You're good.
I'm fully recognizing like what all we were seeing there. We saw a light that seemed similar to the glow, the sort of question mark cane shaped glow we saw in the book. Yeah, and that was separate from the bag.
That was separate from the bag. That was like within the mass.
I see.
A shame we could not save other Queen's Guard.
Should we bring? Guess there's no harm leaving the bag here. Are we still headed out?
Gelnek thinks so.
That's what I thought.
All right, let's head out.
Are you? So
We
you're
got info.
done with your little? Did you poke it, or are we running away with our tail between our legs?
It's got teeth.
So do you.
Oh my god. Trilby's patting his mouth.
Well, it's just gonna start picking up
All right.
the woman.
Okay.
Meadowbeth.
You pick up Maribeth and you start making your way out of the dungeon.
Yep.
You don't seem to encounter any immediate issues as you kind of make your way through. The hiss in the back of your mind kind of recedes the further down this tunnel you get. And before you know it, you're back at the foyer.
Oh,
If that's where you're going.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Where is it?
Maybe we can get the survivor to the dwarf camp.
Oh yeah, how far is that?
It was I think like maybe like a 15-30 minute
Oh,
trek.
that's not far at all. Yeah. Would we be able to bring her there?
We can do that.
Okay, sweet. Everybody okay with that?
Yep.
Mhm.
All right, so you guys head to the dwarven camp. You take the safety of the Crown's Guard first, and head towards there are camping dwarves. They're not too far away, and it hasn't even been too long since you recently departed. And they greet you and are just like, it doesn't look good.
No. Unfortunately, this was only survivor.
Wow. Well, that's a shame. They were good folk. And they all kind of just like nod in unison. And was like, it was a hell of a journey for us. Did they get what they were coming for?
Gelnek hopes so. Such loss of life is very heavy. Perhaps thing is in this bag. But, Gelnek believe perhaps best course of action is to bring it to official people who understand magical bags better than Gelnek. Just to be sure.
Well, I mean, we could. Don't we have a dowsing rod to point in the direction of where it was?
Oh crap! Yeah, we do, don't we?
The dowsing rod
We
is
could-
linked to the sending stone, which you're already carrying.
Right.
That's
Oh.
true. That's
So
right.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know, what do you guys-
let me get this straight. They were successful, but they're all dead? Why wouldn't they have left?
They got grabbed by the
There's-
flesh.
There's a creature in there.
Very
One that
dangerous.
we should kill.
So we're going back.
Or we were in the creature, depending on how you want to define it.
Gelnek believes that is best course of action to make sure this not happen again. Gelnek with strong dog on this.
Can we rest up first?
I mean, yeah, we got camp. You guys can stay here as long as you want.
Oh, thanks, Bill. Or other Bill.
It's me, Bill. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Bill.
Good talk.
I want to get you back to your brother, Bill.
Thank you. I miss Bill.
Me too.
Miss him every day.
Gelnek okay with either choice. Go now or rest first. What does Trag think?
I want to rest up and get some more candy.
I feel like it's been there for a while. It can probably wait a little longer.
And
Unless
if
you guys aggravated that summoning circle somehow.
doesn't sound like us.
That ain't
I'm
us.
just staring at Faley when I say that.
I didn't touch anything.
Okay.
Not to worry, Stinky Drow. Gelnek very responsible, and make sure entire tribe is responsible as well.
Maybe if we take a second to rest, like maybe she'll wake up.
Oh yeah, we got a cot we can set her out on if that'll help. And they kind of make a quick little like aid station for Maribeth.
So I think we should leave this return orb with you, just in case, the worst case scenario, that we don't come back.
It's a good idea.
Oh yeah, because we still have one.
Mm-hmm.
So now we have
Mhm.
both of them. So that
But
you guys can go if you want.
Was that okay? I mean, we would really like to go home.
I mean,
Take
yeah,
her
why?
back.
How do we use it?
Coil just shrugs.
Dang,
Were
we should
given
have asked.
instructions?
I don't know if they told us.
It's a like magical sense artifact. So like once you hold it and concentrate on it, it'll like self-activate, and it's already attuned to Phil Grove.
All right.
Just think about Bill.
Explain that to them.
Yeah. They'll go. I mean,
If you click your heels and think about home really hard.
if you think we can,
There's no place like Phil Grove.
we would love to. We can take the woman with us too.
Please, yeah, make sure she
No.
like gets to somebody to take care of her.
Of course. Do you want us to stay with you for the rest, or?
If
The choice
anything,
is yours.
Think
Your
so.
job here is done, and you have been far from home for long enough.
They kind
unless you
of
want to help us fight a flesh monster.
that fighting.
Trilby.
I mean, those were Crown's Guard who were trained in military combat, and we're miners. And
Maybe it's weak to mining.
you can
Trilby.
take my pickaxe if you want. Actually.
Can I?
Sure, here you go.
Oh, it's heavy.
It's very.
Okay, you can take it back.
Immediately
Thank you.
drops.
We'll tear down our camp, and once we're done, we'll say our goodbyes. But thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
So are you guys taking a short rest,
What do we think?
Yeah.
or do you want to take a long rest, which is 8 hours?
I mean, I would like my spell slots back personally. I only have 3.
All right.
And
Coil's down for anything.
Same.
also, it's like gotta be like noon. Everyone.
So
It took us a lot of days to get down here. I'm sure it's not going to
It
get much
did.
worse in the
It
8
was-
hours. So
it was about a week.
Exactly.
Is there like a washing station here? Like, is there water? I can't remember. There was a lake or something, right?
There is a nearby lake. They probably have like clotheslines hung up where they've cleaned some of their own clothes from the trek and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
But everything's like quick built stuff that they only made just in the past week that they've been here.
Okay. Coil just like goes off into the lake to like go wash off like a dog.
Okay.
Trilby fell asleep on top of his pack.
So we're taking a long rest, I'm betting.
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
As you take a nice long rest for the evening, about a few hours in, the dwarves have kind of gathered up their camp. They kind of gather up together, wave goodbye to those of you who are either still awake or just, taking time to meditate and calm yourselves. And you see, as they focus, a rune of circles appears in like a 10-foot diameter around them, and just in like a gust of wind, they're gone.
Neat. I
And
miss
now
Bill.
you're alone in the cavern. I'm assuming you wanted them to take Maribeth?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
They took Maribeth.
No.
Just making sure. I don't want to assume anything for you. But yeah, you have the rest of your sleep. It seems uninterrupted. It's a fairly well protected spot that they found to camp. Hobson, are you sleeping?
I think he's probably trying to.
Okay.
I don't know how lucky he's getting with that, but I guess he's probably been very tense and scared for a while. So yeah, he probably has kind of passed out or tried.
I think maybe like eventually sleep catches you when you're laying there and nothing's happening, and then
Yep.
eventually it just catches up. And you have another what feels like a dream. It just kind of comes at you at like just blurs of shapes and colors, and you can just hear like a muffle of talking, like, and as stuff becomes clear, you can see you're in that room with the bed, and there's this drow-looking figure in front of you. And you can just faintly hear, like, between bits of dialogue and stuff with whatever is coming from behind you and in front of you of just a plea of desperation. Like, you can see the body language, but you can't quite make out the words. As a figure steps from behind you and attacks the drow in front of you. And then it just kind of lingers there for a bit of you staring at the bed and your own memory filling in of the decayed corpse.
Even when he can manage to sleep, our boy can't catch a break.
Yeah.
Poor Hobson.
It's one of those that you wake up, but you feel like you didn't get, like, fully rested. It's just like you're all groggy, kind of, still.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Hobson's definitely filing away these dreams. Like, these seem like a good thing to try to have a conversation about later at a time when we're both not apparently scared.
All right. And the rest of your guys' long rest is uneventful.
Hooray.
Nice.
You kind of clean some of the soot and acidic particles off of you to feel a little refreshed from the just aura that place emanated. And you ready yourselves.
It's a new day, which means I get to open my bag of many things again.
You sure do.
Yeah. I'm rolling my D100. 74.
Ooh, okay. You reach in and you feel this very hard, thin substance that you pull out. And roll a d6 for me real quick.
A D6. 3.
You see this large, like, larger than your fist. It just barely fits through the opening of this, like, small little bag. It looks like a green reptilian scale. Very tough. Like, you cannot, like, affect it in any way as you kind of press against it.
Just a single big scale?
A single big scale. Like the size of a almost small plate.
Okay. Can I determine, like, what kind of reptile it is or anything?
Give me a nature check.
Oh no. That's not Trilby's strong. Wait, it uses int. Never mind. Bam. 11.
It's very big.
Cool.
It's very big and very tough because this seems like a hardy material.
I tried chewing on it a little bit.
Tastes
That's
gross.
Oh
Right.
no.
You chip your teeth. No, just kidding.
One
Yeah.
day.
5 poison damage.
One
Can,
damage.
can Coil see him chewing on the scale?
Probably.
Okay.
It's quite like God if that were me though.
God, I wish that
Yeah.
were me.
I wish that
He
were
actually
me.
gets advantage on nature checks, so he could. Would he know? Maybe.
Yeah, give me a nature with advantage.
Here you go.
Right. See what it is. 19.
That is a crit roll. This is, unless you're clearly mistaken, you would think this is a dragon scale.
Nice.
We should get that dragon scale.
From my bag of many things, I rolled a 74. Link.
The fuck does that mean? Show me what
Working
the fuck.
through the night.
I imagine he puts his hand in and then swirls it 74 times.
Trilby, we gotta go. Hold on. And there.
Oh, I lost count. I have to start again.
Neat. Well, dragon scales are strong, so could probably turn this into something like a plate. Real strong dinner plate.
Mission accomplished. You did it.
All right.
That
Back to Philgrove.
Coil actually chuckles at that.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, also, Hobson, at this time, you feel, when you do wake up from your not pleasant rest, you feel, like a sense of comfort from this cloak that you're wearing. You're not sure why, but you kind of feel like a little more like courageous almost. But it is a cloak of protection, so you have +1 to your AC while attuned to it, and +1 to all saving throws.
That's nice.
And just so everyone knows, you can be attuned to 3 items at a time. Usually, like larger scale magical items will require attunement. This, I think, is the first thing.
Cool.
I look good in this.
You do. Make it
Feel
work.
feel confident.
While we're getting our waking up morning routine going, may Gelnick speak to Coil?
Yes.
Gelnick is just kind of tug Coil's, cloak to the side.
You,
Mhm.
Coil, Gelnick wished to speak with you.
Of course.
And just kind of pull him to the side a little bit, have a private conversation.
You and Faley, you seem close. Gelnick had impression you merely bodyguard or mercenary doing a job assigned. But Gelnick see more there. You are close?
Suppose- I suppose it's come to that, yeah.
Is good. Good to have things to fight for. Warrior who fight for own sake is good. Warrior who fight for something in addition is greater.
I suppose you're right.
Though, Gelnick also in envy. But you not share that with tribe.
Oh,
Gelnick, you are strong and stoic, and Gelnick curious how that is. Gelnick admire Coil a bit. You are a picture of perfect warrior. How Coil trained to be this way?
you lead us. And with your charisma and your wisdom,
This not new information to Gelnick, he think, but somehow feel different. Gelnick, of course, also very strong and great warrior, but on pilgrimage to learn how to become greater from those on outside. When Gelnick look at Coil, Gelnick feel inadequate. Coil seem to not falter, not be confused, always acts.
oh, I am regularly confused.
Oh, but Coil always seemed so strong and confident. How can warrior have such hang-ups?
Usually I just do as I'm told. It's hard to doubt yourself when someone else is making the call.
Whoa. Gelnick did not know this.
Most of the time. Lately, it's a bit different. It's kind of weird.
Gelnick
I
not
don't mind
fully
it, though.
understand, but perhaps one day.
You shouldn't be jealous. You are... I admire your leadership and the way you keep the group together.
You can see Gelnick's eyes light up.
Oh.
Truly! Because if Gelnick honest, Gelnick, although give commands and bark loud noises, not feel as though much commanding, to be quite honest.
It
and
is
leans
your
in and kind of whispers,
intention.
Gelnick take credit for leadership sometimes.
But if you didn't, we would be many heads arguing. There's no real direction.
Gelnick will keep this in mind.
You're doing great.
he'll get up and start to, finish up his morning routine and stuff, and turn back to Coil.
Thank you, Coil. Gelnick will learn to grow.
I could learn from you too.
You can see Gelnick just kind of like puff up his chest a little bit,
Yes, well, Gelnick is very good role model.
and head out.
All right.
Cute.
What was that?
Cute.
Aw,
Yeah.
cute.
Extremely.
I love y'all. So as you tear down camp for the rest, you know what awaits.
Mm-hmm.
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 I like this though.
You gotta have the beating heart flesh tunnels to have these moments.
Yeah,
They'll make you appreciate them more.
it's true.
Think of how much Trilby's grown.
Mm-hmm.
We've grown at least 1 centimeter.
At least.
At least that's mostly his shoes.
Yeah, mostly shoes. Maybe the new button too.
Oh, the new button just fixes his posture a little bit.
Mm.
He's proud of that button. I still have the button, by the way, and the night vision goggles just in case.
Very good.
Because I can swap those out every long rest, but I'm not doing it. I'm ready and well rested. Had a little something to eat, probably. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
Let's
go.
As we're walking back down there, I think Thompson's like kind of quietly murmuring, like, "Hey, Vols, if you had, like, remembered anything? Any more thoughts? Anything else coming to mind?"
I was with people. We were here for a reason, and we were looking for something, and it wasn't there.
Was the Fletch stuff all here when you were here?
No. It was just a normal building.
Any more?
But I remember when I was with the person in front they struck that statue with a spear.
Oh.
We walked through. We found much of what the same was, but
Anything about the bad body? Is that anything about that coming back?
I think they were in the wrong place at the wrong time. We were sent here for a reason. I don't know why. But whatever happened, we couldn't find it. Something went wrong. And they took the blame, I guess.
All right. Well, keep me posted if anything else comes up.
Of course.
I think, like, Hobson's, I feel like, is just sort of like testing now, and like every time he asks, I think he's a little nervous to bring up that he knows something that Valtz didn't explicitly tell him, and is just worried about why Valtz isn't, like, how he's getting something that Valtz either doesn't know or is not telling him is making him very nervous.
You have noticed, like, he has not directly told you about either dream he's had.
Okay, then Hobson's just filing that away, is a bit distracted, still trying to kind of mull that over as we keep walking.
Okay.
Oh yeah, can Coil check where the little things crawled into his armor?
Mm-hmm.
Does it seem? What does it feel? Does it seem or feel different?
Give me just a perception sense or a perception check with just your basic senses, because you look visually and you don't see anything different.
A 19.
Nice.
Your hand feels like right after you work out and you kind of have that like I'm feeling great sensation, like in your muscles. It feels like that, but just focused on your arm.
Okay. He's satisfied because it feels good, so
Mm-hmm.
he's all right.
Yeah,
He's not gonna think
it is
about it too
not an
much.
unwelcome feeling. If anything, it's intoxicating.
Just don't think about it.
Just don't think about it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The good news is we don't have to go back to the blood pool.
Mm-hmm.
That is good news. And you all make it to the open iron doors, and you are at the foyer yet again.
Oh.
The same
Right.
atmosphere looms, the thick, heavy air.
Hey, quick question. Can I use Scrubbins outside of combat?
Sure.
All right, sweet. So before anything happens, I'm popping out Scrubbins in protector mode, and everyone within 10 feet, everyone huddle up. All right? Gotta roll 1d8. I rolled a 1.
Mhm.
Great. Everyone gets 5 temporary hit points.
And how long does it
Aw.
last?
It doesn't say. Presumably while he's just out.
And how long
I
does
can-
Scrubbin stay?
Then forever. I'm never putting them away.
Forever?
Not until
Oh,
we're
okay.
out of here.
I think while we're in here, Hobson is very, looking at that spear very suspiciously now. And is there anything of note about the spear itself, or is it just standard spear?
It looks like a standard spear. It was clearly nice in quality at one point. It's kind of got a few ornate kind of designs on the blade, but it is well rusted.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's definitely not saying anything yet. He's not even really explained what's going on with the bracer yet.
Mm-hmm.
There's several steps of explanation for the rest of the group. It feels
Hobson's
so-
figuring it out. Hobson's got to figure it out
Hobson's
himself,
in
right?
too deep.
Yeah.
Mm. Also, for the record, Scrubbins just sings a lovely little bird song that gives everyone 5
Awesome.
extra hit points. Yep.
What song?
Everyone hears a different song.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
It's your favorite song.
Smash
Oh.
Mouth.
It just goes some. Everyone gets 5 hit points.
Some.
All right. Where you guys going in?
Yep, let's go.
Or I'll
Quite well.
scooch you all over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks,
Oh,
Dean.
thanks.
Yeah,
You're the
appreciate
best.
it.
Thoughtful.
Oh, I definitely meant to grab everyone. Just more.
Ah! Where did we go?
All right, you are there. The only thing you've noticed that's changed is the corpse that you found over here, Gilnick. It is kind of lifted back up and is pulled into the wall. Like the tendrils look like it reeled it back in.
Gross.
Mm-hmm. And you can see the beating heart, the small glimmer of light in that same shape of negative space you saw. and the looming presence of whatever you're in.
Is the heart like suspended by anything or propped up on something?
It's kind of like culminating with all these little like tendrils and meat tubes, and it kind of just
fun.
coalesces into this mass. It the only reason you would say is it a heart because of like the way it's pulsating. It's kind of just a mass, and there is at the center of it a faint glow of that shape.
Coil just pulls out the greatsword and looks back and is basically like, yeah, like, we doing this?
Just gonna nod.
Brandish my maracas.
Yep, swords out.
All right, let's roll some initiative real quick.
Oh wow,
Right.
initiative? What?
Oh,
What for, Dan?
Oh, we're just gonna bop it.
Oh, yeah, we're just gonna bop him.
Yeah, we were just gonna stab a heart.
My heart can't fight back, Dan. This doesn't seem fair.
You know what? That is fair.
Why am I rolling nat 20s on the stupidest shit?
It just means that you get to act first.
Cool.
Never
Not cool.
If I've learned anything from professional chess, it's to never underestimate a first turn advantage.
Unless you roll a 1 on that first turn, then it's going to be pretty bad.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
that is true.
Okay.
That's real big, Dan.
I hope it rolls low.
Is 18 low?
Lower than Phaley.
Uh,
Hey, Phaley, could you like incapacitate it in one turn?
1, 2,
Yeah,
3,
Phaley,
4,
just kill it,
5,
come on.
6. Is that everyone?
Yeah, totally.
If you could kill it in one hit, that'd be awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll
that
do
would
my
be
best.
amazing.
All right,
Thank you.
sure.
Do it.
You are
Go.
standing and in front of this mass, and Phaley, you go to act.
Yeah, I sure do.
You kind of like all ready yourself. You all start the motion to go and encounter this thing, but it seems very aware. There's no one getting the drop in this situation.
I'm too far away to moonbeam. And I don't particularly care to get close to it. So we're gonna go with Old Faithful Guiding Bolt.
Hell yeah.
15?
15 does hit.
Perfect. 13 damage.
Oh, hang on. My pencil lead right out.
Oh no.
How much damage was it?
We win.
13.
13. And it's radiant, right?
It is radiant, yes.
All right. You hit into it, and immediately it like convulses. The entire kind of area begins to shake, and convulse to the response of your hit. But it is marked with the glittering starlight that you're familiar with. So next attack on it has advantage. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. You can see it starts to beat faster in like almost like rhythmic kind of motion, and you can see like fluid going between these tendrils connecting into the walls, and you hear noise come from behind you as you see the animated corpses filled with these tentacles, almost like puppeting the bodies of these 3 soldiers that emerge from the surrounding walls.
Cool.
Oh no.
Everything is fine.
Everything's not fine.
They're gonna add themselves to the turn.
Cool.
Give a
Thanks,
quick
man.
little roll. Yeah, you know, you just gotta show up.
Thanks, Dan.
Oh, that's boom, boom. And just because of its convulsing, can everyone give me a strength saving throw?
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, no, Trilby.
Oh, no.
11.
12.
oh God. 10.
19.
Boy, that -2 to strength
Oh,
is really
8.
really coming into
off.
play.
Actually, I guess 20 in my case is because of that +1 thing.
Okay. So Trilby, Gelnek, Phaley, and Coil. Actually, and Morenthal. Everyone except Hobson.
God damn
You're
it.
knocked prone. You're knocked prone, and you feel like the sting of the acid on your face. It's not enough to physically damage, but you think if you'd laid in it, it sure would be. But you're all just knocked prone.
I will note that Hobson being the only one left standing does not make him feel better.
The whole kind of cavern like twist and move, and it's just you're trying to keep your balance, and you get knocked down. Coil, it's half your movement to stand up, just as a note.
All right. All right. Well, he's gonna stand up, and then I guess he's gonna. He's gonna ignore the poor little Crown's Guard and attack this. He's gonna rage actually first.
Okay.
So we turn on the rage. Turn on that rage damage. And great sword it. Oh wait, next attack has advantage, right?
This first one, yeah, so it does have advantage on this attack.
Alright, I get to roll again. 14?
14 does hit.
Alright.
And as for 17,
Yes.
all right, a sizable hit. You kind of carve into, like, the smooth surface of one of the pulsing masses, and as you do, you kind of see a faint sliver of light kind of shine out, and it immediately recedes, like it's kind of trying to self-repair. Anything else?
No, I think that's all he can do.
Okay, Orenthal.
Okay. So I'm gonna get up,
Mm-hmm.
obviously. And I'm just going to pull out my short bow and ignore the crowd's guard and go for the mass as well. And we'll sneak. Coil's right next to it. 17 hit
17 hits with sneak attack.
or 15 piercing damage.
Very nice.
That's nice. I like that.
Okay, like you hit with the bolt or the arrow, and you can just see kind of like a steady stream of liquid kind of pouring from it. Not red, just liquid.
Oh, indeterminate color.
Indeterminate color liquid. Yeah.
Ugh. Ugh. My favorite color.
Anything else from Orenthal?
No, that'll be all, thanks.
Trilby.
I'm gonna stand up,
Stand up.
dust myself off a little bit. Trilby's having a bad one,
Mm-hmm.
so he is going to reach into his bag and grab one of the red jelly beans that he bought from the hag in the Undercroft,
God damn it, Barry.
and he's gonna eat that jelly
Eat
bean.
that jelly bean. Good. Okay, hang on.
I don't know what it does.
Gotta get out my fucking book.
Here we go.
What color was it?
It was red.
Can you roll a
I was
1d8 for me?
I'd be happy to. I was told it'd make me sturdier, so time to find out. Roll the 5.
You feel a warm wave of like invigoration sweep through your body, like you're like, I can do this. And you gain 9 temporary hit points on top of what Trilby what
The
Scrubby
5.
gave you. Yeah.
Got 14 temporary hit points, dog.
Very nice. And the taste is it's like a nice sweet cherry.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Can I attack still?
I would say that's probably like a bonus, if anything. Yeah.
Okay. Then let's shoot it with a crossbow.
Let's do it.
I'm shooting the lad next to me.
Oh, okay, you're shooting the knight. Got it.
Yeah. Chow. Okay, well that's a nat 20.
hell.
So
Yep.
hit. And
Yep,
then
that
10
was-
piercing damage.
Yeah, you hit, and part of you is proud of your action. The other part of you notices you know this person, or once
Yep.
did, and they kind of it like their movements aren't natural at all. It's clearly being like controlled from the inside.
Also, I'm hopped up on cherry candy.
You are.
I'm sorry, Pachow.
All right, Hobson.
I think, not to sound like a broken record, but armor of Dagathis, and also I think is gonna, seeing this this night spring to life, the unnatural life over here, try to move in closer to be sort of helpful and a little protective of these two a bit.
You got it.
Because Trilby's like frail and Morinthal gets hurt a lot.
That's accurate. All right, so you kind of step in. You've got the ice armor kind of glistening off you.
Yeah, but that's about all I can do.
All right.
So,
all right. You see, they kind of move in. The best way to put this is like, you know, like a Silent Hill monster where like the animation kind of like isn't great, but it just kind of like snaps into new locations. That's kind of how these puppeted knights are moving about.
Cool. Thanks for that image.
You're welcome.
in
Yeah,
my
yeah.
head.
I love you know being vivid with my. He's actually probably gonna. I don't know if a little bird appeases it. Okay, so
Just a little bird.
one of the knights, you notice they don't have their weapons anymore. They're just kind of like loose-limbed, but you can see the tentacles wrapped around like their fingers, and they're just like jagged blades of meat. And one of them claws twice into the back of Phaley.
Oh.
17 and 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
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 Wow. 2 damage on the first one,
Nice.
and 5 on the second.
Cool.
Not too bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
This one, I think,
Maybe a temporary hit points.
you kind of gain the attention of Hobson. So like one arm goes out for you, one arm goes out for Trilby.
okay.
Yeah.
8 to hit on you, and
Nope.
15 to hit on Trilby.
That hits.
Okay,
I'll protect you, Trilby.
that's for 7 damage, Trilby.
Half my temporary hit points.
And then Coil, you get 2 nice big ol' swipes, 16 and 70 to hit,
Yep, both those hit.
and you're raging.
Yes, so it'll be half.
Okay. All right, so 9 and 8. So 9 goes to 4. 8 goes to 4. So you're hit for 8 total after it's reduced.
Okay.
And yeah, you don't notice anything. You're good. You get it hurt.
Uh-huh.
It hurt.
Uh-huh.
And that I think is
Don't think about it.
Those guys go. Gelnick, you're up.
Gelnick, seeing this one go up next to Hobson and my boy, just my 2 boys, I'm gonna come over here and just yell at it, just be like,
You dare attack tribe of Gilnick! He shall sick Aether the Breaker on you! Ah!
and bang his drums, boom, 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 and cast Dissonant Whispers on it. So, yeah, once again, Wisdom save, DC 13. If it fails, it takes 7 psychic damage, and it must use its reaction to move away with its full movement.
Does 15 succeed?
It does, unfortunately. So it's going to take half instead, which is 3, and not move away.
Okay.
Nice meat puppet.
And instead, I
Sturdy
guess
meat.
I will
I
Bardic.
told him like
rolled
it
it
is.
all low.
I'll Bardic Inspiration Trilby.
Hang in there, strangely dressed boy!
And you get an inspiration. There's a d6 to add to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. And
Thank you.
that will be my turn.
Thank you, Double Eater. Phaley,
Yes, I would like to go into Starryform Chalice
Heck yeah.
and then cast Healing Word on Coil.
Okay, so normally the healing word is a bonus action, but we can say you're casting it as your action. I'm
I
fine.
can also just move up and do Cure Wounds.
You could do that. I'm fine
Yeah,
with
let's do
either.
it.
He's doing pretty good, actually. He's like only 3 hit points down.
Your call what you want to do.
And then you know what? I'm gonna Cure
Remember-
Wounds on my own dang self.
Scrubbins
Okay.
Yeah.
protected everyone.
You cure wounds yourself, and you do get the bonus heal from Chalice. So.
You did it, Scrubbins. You saved the day.
Oh. I mean, I'll just shoot the bonus at Coil, because why not? Well, actually, who got hit? I thought someone got hit pretty hard.
Not yet.
Oh,
Not
oh,
yet.
I'm making that up.
Maybe
All
you
right,
just-
cool.
Thinking about
Maybe I
what's
just
gonna happen in
wanted
a few
someone to get
seconds.
hit. I'll just shoot it at Coil anyways, just top them off.
Sadist healer.
Okay.
Oh, that is-
Cheers.
no,
Give me
that's a
something to
character
do.
idea.
Hoping for someone to get hurt so that they can be more indebted to you when you heal them.
Sundere heal.
My plan's working perfectly.
No, Yandere heal.
They'll bond through healing. All right, so is that a 4 to
Protection.
Coil?
Yeah, there's a plus, but he's only needs 3, so.
Okay. Well, you're
Yeah,
topped
it-
off.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right. The mound of flesh kind of creeps in on itself, like it shrinks in size, and then a thick, like, beat of the drum almost kind of resounds from it as the entire cavern converses. I need everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw as I hit the mic.
I get advantage on those.
15.
Seriously?
Oh,
12.
17.
That's a nat failure right
have-
there.
oh no.
I have
Oh,
+6 to this, and I got a 12.
That's a crit fail.
3.
Okay, so
My bread and
Trilby and Phaley save. You notice as like this surge of liquid kind of follows through the tendrils, you notice in the walls those like almost the same design as the claws that are within the knights form on the walls, and they shoot towards the center of this cavern. Trilby and Phaley, you manage to dodge as a few of them just kind of weave between you. The rest of you get hit by kind of like spearing tentacles.
The sound of the audience waiting in bated breath.
We back?
I think we're back.
Hey, yep, we're back. Look back.
Hey.
Nice.
Dun, dun, dun,
Yeah, I don't know what's
Twitch
happening.
just
Like,
connected.
I'm not losing internet, but OBS is just like, what if we crash?
Yeah.
By the looks of it, Twitch has seen it as if the VODs just continued, so it shouldn't cut it into 2, I don't
That's
think.
good. If anything, I'll just
'Cause
download
It
and trim
seemed
that
to be
out.
quick enough that Twitch just put up the channels disconnected thing, so...
Perfect.
And the uptime says still 4. Joe. So I think
What is
I
that
think you're
emote?
good.
Oh my god. Amazing.
That's Sebi Web TV. He's a Final Fantasy 14 player.
Oh my god.
OBS failed the saving throw.
Hey, OBS
Yeah.
did, yeah.
OBS
Crit
only had
fail.
4 hit points.
OBS dead.
Yep. R.I.P.
Okay.
So you-
we're all officially back. Okay, just
We're
making
all
sure.
here.
All right.
Well,
Everyone's
not.
good. I think Dan
but-
is getting
Yeah,
one.
Dan-
Yeah, I think
with
Dan
you
just
as
went
well.
AFK for a sec.
But everyone
So you-
everyone took the 4 damage, right? If you
Yes.
Yes.
failed, which was everyone except Faley and Trilby.
Do I
Yep.
take any additional thing for crit failing or not?
No.
All right.
Maybe
Thank
just
goodness.
2 of them
Yeah,
get
it'd be
you
nice.
thematically, you know, like.
Ah!
I want to
get hit
think
with
that
what?
Trilby didn't like actively dodge anything. He just like turned his head and it whizzed past him.
Yeah. It does the thing where it like pushes against your hat and you don't really notice, and then you're like, oh what? Oh.
my
that
hat's
was
off,
almost
Stan.
dangerous.
Jeez, everyone's been impaled.
Golly gee whiz, guys.
All right. Coil, you are back up.
Sorry, I've just returned for a second.
We are
Does
fixed.
does doing damage to the wall mean anything?
I don't know.
Because I had that armor back at this up, so the wall took damage from hurting me. But I don't know if that means anything.
Roll damage for me.
Okay. I mean, by default, it'll do 10 damage.
But,
But,
okay. You notice the kind of spot around you is kind of iced over, and some of the tendrils kind of lose some of their form.
Okay.
All right. Coil, you're up.
All right. He is single-minded, simple man. Just gonna greatsword the big old heart again.
Give me that swing.
But I'm also gonna reckless attack so that I get advantage.
Yeah.
What we like to hear. Oof.
21.
21 does hit. For 17.
Yes.
Nice.
Man, my brain just stops doing math at a certain time, I guess.
Yeah.
You're not the only one.
Okay, good.
Mine's the
anything
moment I
else?
get out of bed.
Yeah, right.
No, that's it.
Okay. Morenthal, you are up.
Same as last time. I'm gonna short bow straight for that heart. Sneaky boys. Does a 16 hit
16 hits?
Hey.
for 19 piercing damage.
Very nice. Okay. Anything else for
Nice
Morenthal?
damage. No, that's all. Thanks.
All right. Trilby.
I'm gonna fire another crossbow at the boy next to me. Chow, 13
Ciao.
13 to the knight
to the lad right here. Yep.
does not hit.
No.
So I think you kind of stick in, but it doesn't seem unaffected. It seems like unaffected by the hit.
Darn it.
Gosh darn.
Well, I think that's me then.
All right. Hobson.
I'm taking a swing at the same one, and with booming blade as well. So hopefully it'll hit. We'll find out together. Seems like yes.
16 does hit.
Then yeah. Okay, so I'll be doing 5 damage, and also if that thing moves, it'll take more.
Awesome. Okay. Anything else?
I would move away, but I think everyone's still kind of here, and it seems more useful for me to be standing between them.
Okay. This guy is gonna run up. I need
No,
Trilby,
you don't.
Hobson, Morenthal, and Faley to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wow.
20. Not nat.
11? What the?
4.
I am.
Trophy's getting
proficient
lucky.
in dexterity, and I am rolling awfully.
11. Actually, no, 12. 12, because cloak.
12 is what you needed.
Yay!
Don't say
Thanks,
that.
purple cloak. That looks good.
No, you're good, Joe-Cat. Also, sorry, I don't think he could hear it. The one of the shambling corpses walks over and kind of just like folds in on itself slightly as you see spikes emerge from each point of like weak armor, and they shoot out in the direction. Kind of like a. Did you ever play the game Prototype? And like and do one of those area attacks.
Big open world.
Yeah. That's what happens.
The game that
Jeez.
wasn't infamous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Morenthal and Phaley, you take 9 piercing damage.
Oh, good.
You.
Edgy from this.
This guy is going to attack Thompson and Trilby once again.
Sweet.
23 on Trilby and 18 on Hobson.
Yeah.
23 is gonna hit, unfortunately.
Is it?
Yeah, just barely.
Okay, 7.
That button,
Double
man.
check.
7 on Trilby. And 8 on Hobson, and then he also takes damage, right?
Yeah, for me. So 10 for me.
Nice.
I'm officially out of temporary hit points.
And this one
Unless we're in the middle of
is
it.
gonna swing on Coil. With advantage, because you reckless.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
22
Yep. Sure do.
and a 23. Both hit. First one's 9, so 4.
Okay.
And the second one's 3, so 1.
Okay. Got it.
You notice, as just kind of out of the corner of your eye, as these like spear-like claws that are raking through you, you're noticing like a discoloration as it's sweeping across you. Like it rakes into you, and then you see its hand pull back, and there's like this black kind of ink on him, and it comes back to attack. It just kind of catches your eye.
Oh. He's gonna do the little head tilt thing, but otherwise
Aw.
cannot. Does not know what that means.
Gelneck.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing. Try and get this thing to freaking run away, because he's messing with my crew. Ha-pa! So once again,
Wisdom?
Wisdom save DC 13.
Yeah, that's a fail.
All right, awesome. So it's gonna have to use its entire movement to move away from me, as Gelneck just like,
You begone! Eighth of the Breaker commands you! Boom, boom!
and basically you two guys have attacks of opportunity, Hobson and Trilby.
Oh, and he moved
Ooh.
because of Booming Blade.
It's true. Although I think it is.
Oh.
I think if it willingly moves is when Booming Blade kicks in. So
Is that
if I level up one more time, Booming Blade will do more things.
Okay. Wait,
Does-
you're saying if it willingly moves, right?
Yes.
So it is force retreating. It's not getting pushed.
Yeah,
So,
it's not
okay.
getting pushed.
I
It's actually
consider
moving
that. Yeah, it's
with its
Fantastic.
movement speed.
Nice.
Great. All right, let me roll a d8 then. Hang on. It takes
Um,
7 damage from that then.
nice.
Road Tribe, attack the coward!
Can I use my crossbow for the attack? Or does it have to be
I
melee?
think it has to be melee.
All right. Well, I have a little dagger.
Get him with the dag.
5.
Okay, you're not used to daggers.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I rolled a 7.
And 10 misses.
Yeah,
You
my
ju-
own
you just kinda
booming
clip
blade.
A few
I
of
got
the.
startled by my own booming blade and missed.
Like, oh.
What was that?
Trilby, you do have a bardic inspiration. A D6
I do.
with, like,
You
a
do?
No, should I use it for this?
Uh,
I mean, 7's pretty low.
Just letting you know that you have it. In
Yeah.
Case, if you want to take that risk or not.
Not,
both
not
of
for
you miss.
this. Well,
Seeing both
thank
of you
you.
miss, Gelnex is just like,
We will work on swinging arm, perhaps training after this.
Yes, sir.
Yes, double leader.
and
Alright.
I'll give another bardic inspiration to Coil as I bang
nice.
on my drums once
Yeah.
again.
All
War
right.
drums.
My drum. Phaley.
Big drum.
I would like to attack this lad.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. 25?
Okay, so one thing, my bad, I forgot. range attacks in close combat will have disadvantage. So he can either A, step back and fire, or
Yeah. Yeah, no, that one.
he'll take that.
Oh.
Okay. And he will not take the attack of opportunity against you.
So I should have had distance for my attacks as well.
Weren't you firing at the? Oh, you were firing at the big boy. That was my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I was firing at the guy next to me.
Yep, that was my bad.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
It's
How
good.
far back?
You just have to
To
be
not
without further than 5 feet away.
Gotcha.
Like
Just
not in
not
melee.
standing next to them.
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
Okay, so that definitely hits.
21 damage.
21 damage.
Just splashes all over Trilby.
Yeah, and you hit this knight, and all of it is shimmering with this starlight. Now it's glowing in the center of this tunnel. Anything else?
No.
All right. It's that heart's turn.
Oh boy.
Yay.
Have a heart.
No particular reason.
Yeah.
I don't
no
like
particular
this.
reason.
Okay, so I need
No, you
Coil, Gilnick, Morinthal, and Phaley to make Constitution saving throws. As
Oh,
you
no.
see one of the kind of like boil-like growths on this thing start to swell, and then it just pops and explodes this kind of ichor all over you.
15.
17.
6.
14.
Okay.
Which one of us didn't win?
So just Gilnick fails. So Gilnick,
Can I get my bardic inspiration back?
Gilnick, you take 3 poison damage, and everyone else takes 1.
You can see, like, Gilnick, after seeing his allies miss their swings, just, like, turns, "Watch! You will see Strong Dog perform properly."
Just like
immediately as
hunkered
he
over,
turns
just
around
like-
to point at Coil.
It just kind of pops and gets this like nasty kind of acidic substance on you. But you
It's like, ow, ow, get a towel, get a towel.
you quickly get enough of it off where it's not agitating you. But
Just kind of like wiggling my arms.
all right, Coil.
All right. He's doing the same thing. Completely ignoring this poor thing and attacking the heart. And I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration so I don't have to reckless attack.
Okay, you can decide after you roll too.
Oh, I guess that's true. Here goes.
16 does hit.
Okay.
That is for 13. You kind of sever one of the like thicker tubes of meat. It's like kind of like you can't even clasp your arms around it. It's so thick, and it just kind of hangs and just pours this like acidic like water that you're standing in into the floor.
Nice.
Yeah. Anything else?
That is it.
Morinthal.
You know the drill. Short bow on the heart.
Okay.
Sweet and simple. Here we go. 17 hit
17 hits.
for 14 damage. Piercing.
14. Okay. Are you doing anything
And
else?
that'll be it.
That'll be it. All right. Trilby, you're up.
Having seen Gelnick get disappointed and battered, I'm gonna toss the remaining jelly bean over to Gelnick. Double eater! It tastes like cherry! I'm gonna throw it
Cherry
over
is
to him.
strong, mighty fruit.
So you have that now. To do as you will.
Thank you, strangely dressed boy.
You got it, double eater. And is that a bonus action? Can I still attack?
That's a free action hand and something like that.
Sweet.
I'm gonna say.
All right.
It's a bean.
I'm gonna
Just like Trilby.
yeah. I'm gonna use Mr. Gubbins.
Oh, Mr.
Fire a
Gubbins.
ray of frost at this lad right here.
Okay.
Is that ranged?
I think that
Okay.
is a ranged attack still.
I'm gonna
right?
fire it at this guy back here.
Okay.
Yeah, 23.
23 hits.
And a natural 1 for the attack.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Nice damage. Nice.
Sweet.
Looks amazing. Hits
He's
him
shaking in his
perfectly and
tentacles.
Good work, Mr. Gubbins.
Mr. Gubbins looks proud.
Good. He's a little toy elephant. Remember, I squeezed his tummy and then his trunk sticks forward and fires a little bolt of ice out of it.
Does it make a noise when you speak? Like,
It squeaks. It
Okay.
squeaks. Yeah,
Wonderful.
that's my turn.
All right, Hobson.
Yeah, I think Hobson now just tries to take a like booming blade swing at the other one that's just clustered in here and can apparently hit 3 of us.
Okay.
Yeah. 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Fantastic. Then yeah, 5 damage to it, and it's all booming bladed now.
Okay.
So there. He also
anything
does
else?
feel a little. No, other than feeling embarrassed about getting startled by his own booming blade and missing. Nah, he's good.
No one saw that. All right. The lads are gonna go, and I think they're getting a little agitated. So Trilby, Hobson, and Morthal, you can get an attack of opportunity on this lad, and Booming Blade will go off as they start to swarm.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take
Use
it.
that poking stick. 20.
Use that rapier. Would that? No, that would just count as a normal attack. Yeah.
It's basically your
'Cause
reaction.
that's- Yeah, it's just a reaction. 18 and 10 piercing.
Very nice. 7.
13 hit.
8, yeah, 13 does hit.
All right, so 7 from the attack.
Oh wait, this is on a night. My bad. It does not hit. I'm sorry.
Okay, all right. Well, then just 4 from the booming blade then.
Okay, 4 from the Booming Blade. Okay. And then 4
I
from
did
Trilby
4.
and 10 from Morthal.
I didn't want to let Gelnick down a second time.
Hobson still sort of like starts like from the moving blade, but a little bit less this time.
Okay.
It's like getting used to a gun going off near you. It's like, geez, that's loud.
So this one just kind of like turns its attention. It starts running towards Coil like wildly. This one finally makes its way back to the. There's not like a lingering effect for Dissonant Whispers, right? Or
No, it's not. It's just for that instant.
it's just for that. Okay. Just making sure. And you see him kind of curl in on himself as the 3 of you need to make dexterity saving throws.
Hell yeah. 12.
12 plus 1 from the cloak.
Oh.
If you wish to use it, potentially.
Does
Does
12. Yay, Morthal!
Nice.
Does 12 save?
12 does not save.
All right, Bardic Inspiration, let's go. 3?
Does
15?
15 does save.
Yeah! Yeah!
So
Let's go!
only Hobson, you take 7 points of damage, and because this guy is doing it, I will say that connects to him. So that's 10, right?
I think the hit points that were affiliated with that armor are gone now, so this is just hitting me.
Oh, okay, okay.
Much as I would love to just let that slide, I'll play nice.
I still don't know how Armor of Axis works, apparently.
It's basically like as long as I have those 10 hit points, then I'll deal 10 I'll deal 10 or however much the amount of hit points I cast on myself every single time until they're gone, and then yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so he just kind of like explodes near you guys, and these two are gonna start digging into Coil.
Fun.
Oh. What if no though?
20 and 16 to hit?
20 20 will hit. 16, I would like to use my tail to roll a 1d 8 to add to my AC. I've gotta add 5, so my AC is now 20.
Okay, so just the 20 will hit then, right?
Just the 20 will hit.
And then the other guy, does this count for the whole turn, or is it just that singular attack? I feel like we already...
I can only do it once per attack.
Yeah.
So
I believe last time we said it was just for the attack.
Okay. I wasn't, because sometimes, like, shield, once you put it up, it lasts for, like, the rest of the round, kind of thing.
Right.
yeah, I think it sounds like if you see a creature within 10 feet of you hit you with an attack, you can use your reaction to swipe your tail.
Okay. So yeah, it's just on that one. So only one hits, and a 23 on the other one. The first attack misses on the second one.
Right.
So 2 hits.
2 hits.
First one's for 6, so 3.
Okay.
Second one's for 9, so 4.
Cool. Got it.
And Gelnick.
Yes. Okay, I am gonna head on over to try and maybe assist Coil a little bit by coming over here. And on the small dudes, I'm gonna cast a good old trusty Thunder Wave as I just come up and just be like, "Stay stalwart, strong dog!" Boom, boom, and a big old just wave of sound that way, angling it so that it hits these two and not Foil. So there it is. And if they fail the save, they are pushed 10 feet away from the direction that the Thunder Wave is going.
Okay, and it's Constitution?
Constitution DC 13.
Okay. One got a 14, one got a 7.
Okay, so the
this
7
guy
will
down
take
here
a
got
full
a 7.
17 and be pushed back.
Okay.
And the other one will take 8. Yeah, 8 and not be pushed back.
Math.
Is in
Yeah, okay, there we go.
this
Um,
direction.
Okay, so he gets how far? 15?
10 feet. Yep,
Okay,
right
so yeah,
there.
he just kind of slams up against the wall. And this one takes half, right?
Yes, which will be 8.
8. Okay. You can see a few of the knights, they're kind of struggling to be puppeted. Is the best way to put it.
Gelnick understand that flesh is good for fertilizer. And what does fertilizer cause? Better flowers. Boom, boom.
And he will give Bardic Inspiration to Phaley.
And Phaley, you are up.
Double
All
leader of
right.
segways.
I'm going to... Now, I can Guiding Bolt and I can Healing Word, because Healing Word's bonus, right?
Healing Word's bonus. Yes. But if you cast a bonus action spell, you can only cast a cantrip.
Okay.
You can't cast it entirely.
Yeah. Hobson got hit pretty hard, right?
He did a bit, but he's had a lot of temporary hit points, so he's really only down 4.
Okay. I was gonna attack this lad then.
Okay.
17
17 hits.
and 14.
14. As you hit it and this like glitter effect surrounds it, you see the tendrils just kind of like slop off of it, and it just can't stand anymore, and the corpse just kind of falls unsupported by the surrounding flesh.
Get fucked.
Nice.
Poor Trilby.
Flip.
Okay. Anything else, Phaley?
No.
All right. The heart is gonna do another pulse, and I need everyone to make a dexterity
Okay.
saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
24!
Oh, I
Now
love
we're
these so
talking.
much.
4.
Natural 20.
14.
Nice. Watch out, I'm
16.
coming in with a sickle 5.
Hell yeah.
You and me, Barry. We in the single digit club.
We're doing finger guns to each other as we fall over and get impaled.
So Jess, Trilby, and Gelnick suffer 4 points of piercing damage as those tendrils come out of the walls, but there's way fewer than there were before. It's like running out of flesh to use. So 2 of them nick you guys for 4 damage.
That's an excellent sentence. Thank you.
It's running out of flesh.
Running out of flesh.
All right, Coil.
Coil is focusing the heart. Here he goes again. Gonna reckless attack, so I make sure that I hit it. $16.
Hits.
Right. For 11 damage.
Alrighty. You're noticing some wear and tear on this beating heart. It's having trouble like maintaining its form. Mournful.
I'll have the usual thanks. We'll go with a short bow to start off with a lovely little sneak attack added on top of it. 25. Does 25 hit, Dan?
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you targeting the knight or the heart? Sorry.
The heart. The
Yeah.
heart.
Absolutely hits.
Yeah. For 19 piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah, it's looking bad. for an exposed heart, it's looking bad.
Yeah, well, already it's not going to be doing pretty good.
Anything else?
That's all, thanks.
All right, Trilby.
Hey, so I was reading in between turns, as sometimes I do. As far as I can tell, I think I can use that protection every turn.
Oh.
It doesn't specify only once.
I would not be surprised if that's that good.
Yeah. Because it's the same as, Force Police, their flamethrower, which I've been using. It just is like, yeah, on your turn you can do this. So he's gonna go tweedly teat, and then the 3 of us right here are gonna get more hit points.
Oh.
Tweedly deep.
Tweedly teat. So it's a 1d8 plus intelligence modifier. I rolled another 1. Great. Well, it's 5. But the 3 of us right here all got 5 more temporary hit points.
Nice.
And Scrubbins is gonna fly off 15 feet this way. Nah. And I'm gonna follow.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna fire at this lad.
Give me that fire.
Pachow. 15.
15 does hit.
9 piercing damage. Finally a good roll.
It looks like it's hanging on literally by a single tendril.
A flesh thread.
A single flesh thread. It's really hard to say flesh thread.
Flesh thread.
Flesh thread.
A thread,
Flesh
if you will.
thread. Flesh thread. Flesh thread. Flesh thread.
That's my turn.
All right.
I
Hobson.
could have been giving everyone healing the entire time.
Nah.
Hobson runs in to help Double Leader and charges in with a booming blade swing on this remaining fella here. Let's see. And that is a attack, which is not great. Less than
Ouch.
good. It's a crit fail attack, which will then also not do damage. But I am here now, and really not making a good showing in front of Double Leader today.
Yeah. When you go to swipe, your foot kind of catches almost like a exposed root, one of the tendrils, and you kind of stumble as you swing. You're like, oh shit. So unfortunately, you miss. Anything else though?
No, that I just straightened up to try to play it off like it was kind of intentional. It really clearly was not. And I'll spend the remainder of the turn feeling embarrassed.
Okay. Hey. This one in the center does a familiar move to some of you and pulls in on himself, and I need Coil, Gelnick, and Hobson to make dexterity saving throws.
Okie dokie.
I believe in you.
18.
Not
Nice.
Scrubbins.
Oh,
I don't know that
Scrubbins
I've
is technically
succeeded
there,
in
yeah,
anything
so Scrubbins
really.
makes one as well. I keep forgetting Scrubbins has health.
Yeah. If forced to make an ability check or saving throw, treat all its ability scores as 10 plus 0. So I just roll a d20?
Just roll a d20.
Alright, come on, Scrubbins. 14.
14 is what you need.
Nice.
So Scrubbins saves.
Let's go, Scrubbins!
19. I need to figure out how to make Roll20 later update with all this like the AC and saving throw bonuses because it's not doing that automatically in any way. So
Okay,
I'll
so
figure that out between sessions.
just Gelneck, you suffer 9 points as this guy erupts into tendrils. Want to get you through the shoulder.
Gelneck better get attractive scar out of this.
And this guy's running up. And Coil, I believe you reckless attack.
Yes, I sure did.
I'm just making sure.
Mhm.
How's a nat 20 do?
Yeah, that'll hit it.
I don't know.
Although I can swing
Yep.
my tail again.
26 is what you'll need to beat.
Okay, never mind. That ain't happening.
Calmly
And then a
puts tail
15
back.
for the second.
A 15. Well, I will swing for that one.
Okay. So
Alright.
7, so 14,
So
so
18.
7. Oh, yeah, you block.
Okay.
The second one blocked. But you take 7 total damage from the crit.
Right.
Gelneck.
Okay. I am just gonna. I'm gonna do another good old. I'm actually no. I'm not gonna do. I'll do another thunder wave. Tried and true. Same thing as before. Well, no. Hobson's in the way. I'm gonna bop it with my
Bop it.
mace. Hoop-a-ba! Chicka-chicka-choo. 14.
14 just misses.
Ooh, okay. That's fine. In the meantime, I am. Who's feeling hurt?
I'm good.
Yeah,
Good here.
All feeling good? Okay, well then.
I'm a little bit down, but I
Okay.
think I'm fine though.
Well, I think your voice sounds lovely.
So everyone within 10 feet of Scrubbins will get some extra hit points every turn now that I know what I'm doing.
That is
In case
good.
that helps.
Okay. Well then, with my bonus action, I'm gonna healing word myself. Just as a little pick me up. Just hum a little hymn to Aether the Breaker to myself, reminding myself of that he will destroy all in his path for the the path of the righteous and such.
Of course.
Yes.
Such a lovely singing voice.
Failey,
Yes.
you are up.
I would like to guiding bolt the big boy.
The big boy.
The biggest boy, yeah.
Shoot that big boy.
Gonna.
You're saying the heart, right? Just to be clear.
Yeah, just to be clear, the heart. Oh, it's an 11.
11 does hit. It is a
it's
giant
a 17, 17 radiant.
heart. 17 radiant. It's in bad shape, but it also is glowing now with this glittering starlight.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Anything else?
That will be all.
All right. Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say everyone but Hobson needs to make a Constitution saving throw as another boil emerges
Yeesh.
from it and pops.
6.
I got
Nat 20.
18.
I got it!
Don't forget, Scrubbins.
Oh, right. Thank you.
19.
Yeah, Scrubbins.
Oh, come on, Scrubbins. No!
Oh no, Scrubbins!
Oh, no!
Scrubbins.
Scrubbins.
I rolled the
Scrubbins.
critical
Not
fail.
looking good. So,
Boo-boo.
Can I trade
Morthal-
places with her?
Morthal and Scrubbins and Dan, what did you roll?
Oh, I thought I was safe from it.
You're
Yeah.
guarded. You're guarded by that
Yeah,
pillar
yeah.
thing. Yep. So Morthal and Scrubbins, you take 10 acid damage, and everyone else takes 5
Oh no.
as it splashes and splatters, and like you see just a huge wave of it pile on top of Scrubbins and Morthal.
It's okay, I'm still double hit points. Double digits.
I forgot what his health is.
Does he have more than
A
10?
lot lower now.
Yeah. He has a number of hit points equal to 5 times your artificial level. So he has 20. So he's half.
Oh, he's doing fine.
Okay.
His chirps are a little like distorted.
Oh.
No.
Sure. Yeah, he's fine.
Maybe not. I don't want to make the call.
He's undeterred and he's doing great.
He's perfect.
He's exactly the
unaffected.
same. He just has a little limp.
You know what?
That's
He actually
the
didn't
No!
get hit.
No!
Actually, it's better. It fixed his back.
He's feeling better now. He needed a little acid buff.
Oh, my sore wing is now repaired.
This healing
It
acid
removed all the
is
flesh
wonderful.
it removed all the flesh that got stuck in between his servos.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't
Coil.
believe Protector affects Scrubbins himself. No.
Oh no. Quill, you're up.
All right.
Wait,
Does-
it does. Shit, it does. Sorry.
So he's
It grants
got.
itself and each creature of your choice. So it's got 10 extra hit points. So it's good.
So he's fine.
It didn't
Hey,
take any
there we
damage. Oh my fucking. Thank you, chat.
Nothing happens actually to.
Actually, nothing happened. He's fine.
Turns
He's
out
fine.
that was actually the case.
Is it advantage on the heart now with guiding
It
bolt?
is.
All right. We are gonna great sword it.
Hell yeah.
25.
Advantage.
How would you like to finish the job? Coil?
Yeah.
All right. I think he's just gonna go for like a really, like a wide, like angle, like kind of from, like, the ground across, and up to the right,
Mm-hmm.
and just like try to just slice it in half.
You
The
just
rest of it.
slice, and it takes a moment before like the two halves kind of like slide apart. And it just slumps onto the ground like this massive, well, just meat. You can see. Hang on, I gotta not have combat music. You can see as immediately as this happens, the kind of atmosphere changes, like someone lowered the saturation in the room suddenly. Everything kind of just grays and dulls. You can see, still suspended in the air, this gnarled black staff. It looks like it's made of some kind of wood, but it's got thorns and it's curved into a like question mark shape at the top almost. More like a hook. It's still suspended, and as the heart falls, you see those glyphs around it dissipate, and the thing falls to the ground. As soon as the heart is severed, you see kind of like all of the like almost like what's the water pressure thing, pneumatic tubes.
PSI?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Like you don't you when you kill
Hydraulics?
yeah, the hydraulics, like all
Yeah.
the pressure that was like keeping the knights animated just fades, and they just like drop like corpses. And you just see just a pool of this kind of brackish liquid pouring from the now destroyed heart as the staff lays there.
Gross.
A fine victory. Well done, warriors.
Is that the relic?
Is it?
I would assume so.
That's the thing we're not supposed to touch that we were supposed to put in the bag of holding that we sent back with the dwarves.
Ah.
Oh,
We sent it back with the
gave
dwarves?
to
Or
them?
did someone hold on to it?
I thought
Pretty.
I'm pretty sure you guys didn't give it to the dwarves. No, I don't think anyone
Yeah.
explicitly
Oh,
said that.
okay.
No, we just sent them back.
Yeah, you
Okay,
sent
never
Maribeth
mind.
with them.
Okay.
Don't mind me.
Then
I think
I am
Gelnick
going
still had
to.
it.
Yeah, I'm going to take the bag of holding and just kind of like scoop it up.
Okay. As you go to scoop it up, Trilby, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Is this about my candy that's in the bag?
It's in the candy, yeah.
Uh-oh.
7.
Trilby, you find yourself just kind of like walking forward, unaware of your own actions, and Gelnick, as you're starting to put the staff in the bag as carefully as you can notice Trilby walks up and his shadow kind of just slightly approaches.
Oh, what is trouble, strangely dressed boy?
You want that staff.
This is artifact, part of important quest. You cannot have.
I want it.
Well, that is too bad, and I'll continue to scoop.
Okay, let's do a let's do a dexterity check for a dexterity save for both of you. Or
Oh no.
what's a good way of doing like a contested? Yeah, so basically you see Trilby reach out for it. The whole party, you see this happen.
This does not make for a great warrior, strangely dressed boy.
I want it.
Trilby,
Let me have it.
Trilby, no.
I want it.
Trilby.
Yeah, so we gotta
what
roll
happens?
competing. What, dexterity?
Yeah, so as you guys are yelling at Trilby, I'd say you guys both do we'll just do dexterity checks. Just flat dexterity.
Okay. Oh boy, I'm not good at those.
17.
Ooh, 18.
I think Gelnick like sweeps it into the bag in one motion as Trilby goes to reach for it, and just like all of you are kind of caught by surprise, like Trilby darted for it, uncharacteristically, and as soon as you kind of get it in that bag and seal it, Trilby, you're suddenly a few feet forward, and you don't really remember why.
Whoa. Well, good work.
Trilby? Trilby, why did you just reach for that?
Reach for what?
Gelnick believe harmful, mind-controlling booyah at work here.
We need to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we should go.
You all notice the faint hissing that you've been hearing this entire time in the building has ceased.
And Coil like look up through the rows of teeth like that was up on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the same?
It is the same. It's just dulled a bit. It looks like
Gotcha.
the meat has like rapidly rotted.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's get out.
Shall we use the returnee thingy?
I was gonna say, is there anything else we gotta do down here, or can we peace out?
I'm down for peacing out right here and now.
Let's peace out.
All right, you peacing out?
I can't think of
Any
anything.
votes against? No?
No.
Let's get out
Alright.
of here.
All right,
Okay.
who has the sphere? It can also
don't
just, you can just
remember.
say in this moment if someone has it.
I think I took it.
Okay, Morenthal's got the sphere.
Yeah, I think I took it.
We all have to be around him, right? It's
Yeah,
pretty-
within 10 feet.
Should we
Yep.
should we take their bodies back?
I was about to say, do we want to take their
Oh,
bodies back?
jeez. Yeah, that might be a good idea, actually.
Including the one that's kind of exploded?
At least what remains of it, I guess.
Yeah.
They do
We have
look
another
like
bag of holding?
they're normal corpses, but there is definitely like several wounds covering their body.
Oh,
It's not a
jeez.
pleasant sight.
It's gonna be hard to explain all of my crossbow bolts sticking out of this one.
You don't think they're infected with something that's dangerous to bring? Do you?
I don't know anything. All I know is we need to get out of here now. I think we
Yes.
should take their bodies.
We will give them a proper warrior's burial.
Yeah. It's right.
If not, just even to just get them out of here so they never
Yeah,
to
like
be
if
puppeted like that again.
they're infected with something, it like we already sent one back. That we already
I didn't even think about that.
we already flipped that coin.
Oh, jeez.
Well, since he doesn't have to wield a weapon, just like picks one up in each arm, like kind of
Okay.
under his arms.
We'll see. Bring it here. So you're all within 10 feet, and if you want to activate the orb, I think you're free to do so.
All right.
Okie dokie. Let's go. Everything's gonna be fine.
It's gonna be fine. As you clutch the sphere tightly, you feel it warm in your hands as a thin border of runes encompasses the space you and your companions are standing in. The outer shell of the sphere now almost feels like a segmented different room as the walls spin around you like your circle is locked in place and the world is spinning rapidly around you. And just as it kind of builds enough speed to become a blur, it settles and kind of like slows into place like a roller coaster, kind of like slowly descending and parking into spot. And you realize the room and temperature and atmosphere have changed to that of a stone carved chamber lit by torch. You see 2 armed Crown's guards standing at the ready, surprised at the sudden influx of people with their spears slightly pointed. And immediately, as upon recognizing a few of you, just go. Is everything okay?
We have returned with artifact, and just kind of hold up the bag of holding, and those who did not make it.
I see. And he gestures to the other one. He does a quick whisper, and he's like, Bori will be notified immediately. You feel free to stay in the barracks and if you'd like to wish, but I'm sure he would like to speak to you. And he kind of just moves aside so you can make way. We will tend to the bodies.
Very well.
I have a question. Did because we did this in the flesh cave, did we take the floor of the flesh cave with us?
You didn't take the floor, but you did notice, like, as you kind of landed, there was like a small splatter of that like residual acid that kind of like goes on the floor, but very minimal. It's more like where you were standing.
Oh,
Thinking.
Good.
Just in case.
Just in case.
You never know.
A valid
But good
concern.
question.
Okay.
And I think as you guys head upstairs into the barracks, I think that's a good spot for us to call it.
Yeah. We completed a main mission.
You guys did it!
We made it back alive.
Yay!
Now we
made
can
it!
play Monster Hunter.
Yeah, now Monster Hunter's here.
Monster Hunter.
Now we can have fun with side quests.
Yeah. It's all the fun stuff coming up.
Levity.
I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Good. I also
Good.
loved it.
Me too.
Oh my god, thank you.
You know what else I love?
What do you love, Dan?
Oh, no.
All of you.
Oh, we love you, buddy.
Me too.
Love you too, Dan.
Yeah.
You know what else I love?
What do you love?
You all level up.
Hey.
Oh.
Your escapades in the
boy.
Underdark and the temple have given you a nice little bump.
Level 5.
Level 5.
5.
I think this
that's
is a more
when-
complicated
Finding-
level for me.
Yeah, that's when a lot of us get a lot of things.
Yep. This is
Figure
like,
that out
oh,
later.
I'm
Oh
now
boy,
in
is it
class.
ever.
Freaking Coil gets another attack.
Hell yeah.
Ornthal sneak attack goes up.
Oh boy, does it ever.
I get a specialist feature,
Ooh,
whatever that means.
ooh,
You
fancy.
tap your nose.
Yeah.
Every time you like are about to like you go Scrubbins, shoot a beam, you tap your nose. It's just like does
Beep, beep.
extra attack somehow.
Heckin' Hobson gets nothing.
Uh,
Actually, that's not true. You get an invocation. That's pretty cool.
yeah, I'll get, and Booming Blade will actually work, and there'll be several spells will actually get a lot better.
What?
Monster music.
This is just prepping for next session.
Oh, I hope.
That's
Oh, I
lovely.
hope.
Well, you guys are back in Philgrove. You're not in a dark dungeon. It just has been, a week, so who knows what's happened in town.
Who knows what terrible things are more higher priority than Monster Hunter? Who knows?
I'm sure nothing's
Listen.
gonna happen specifically to anyone in this party.
Nothing
Oh,
bad
yeah,
is gonna
sure.
happen, and you
Mhm.
guys are gonna have a fun little side quest palooza. There's not gonna be any major events that happen.
I'm sure
don't-
Dan's not
so
been
don't expect
excitedly
any.
waiting for it.
I'm very excited. Y'all are
Me
so
too.
great. Thank you for playing with me.
You're great.
Yeah.
This is a delight.
Thank you.
Sorry for the tense dungeon.
No, it was great.
It was very cool.
No one
That
died.
was great.
No one died.
It's
That's
fine.
very
You
good.
gotta have tense dungeons
Gotta have
to
tense
have
dungeons.
yeah.
You gotta have the moments where it's like, this could be it.
It's the highs and the lows.
The highs and the lows, exactly.
Mhm.
And you even saved one of the Crown's Guard. Good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for us. Does anyone have any closing remarks while I look for someone to raid?
Nope.
That
You're
is
great. Chat's cute.
Chat is cute.
That's so
Yeah.
cute.
Flush
Thanks for
cake.
helping, chat. Appreciate it.
Glad that Queen's Guard lady can hang out with all her friends now. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they're still normal Crown's Guards. It just happens.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah, but they weren't her friends. They were just acquaintances.
Mm-hmm. Just like, Barry, what are you doing?
I clicked a couple things.
You're not
accidentally. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
The heck? Well, if you guys have anything to say, I can throw it to mute to thank chat for their kindness.
Thanks for coming to watch, chat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks for joining us,
Watch.
folks.
Also,
Yep.
also, thank you for all the fan art and stuff. We've been
It,
Yeah,
it,
Yeah,
is,
we've
it warms
seen
my
it.
heart so much. Oh my gosh, I get so excited after each session now to look. It's so
They're
fun.
so good.
so good.
I appreciate y'all. Well, thank you everyone for joining me. I'm gonna mute and say some thank yous, but I really appreciate y'all, and I hope you're having fun.
Having a
Have a
blast.
So
blast.
much
Yeah.
fun.
Very
It's the
much.
highlight
Good.
of my everything.
Good.
You're making me look forward to Mondays, Dan. So
Oh
thank
yeah, that's a compliment.
Name.
Mondays suck.
you. Yep.
All right, I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Hey.
Okay.
Hello, chat. Hi. I love D&D. It's still technically Monday for me. It's only 11. Thank you for joining us, everyone. Jax, thank you so much for all the art. It literally is like my favorite thing. Anyone who's done any fan art, I'm blown away. Thank you. Yeah, so that was a fun little dungeon. We got we know now what happened to, the Mushroom's Ancient One, because it's dead. And did they miss anything? They got the scrolls. They missed more scrolls. They did miss more scrolls. There were more scrolls. Also, I think, did they take both potions or one of the potions? Game got the candle. Yeah, that was a thing. I think they actually found most of the stuff I wanted them to find. That's always the thing. It's like I found what they wanted to find. Was there anything in the blood pool? A blood ooze. Trilby turned evil. Yep. Because Trilby, earlier in the session, I believe, failed a wisdom save. So I was keeping track of that. His candy orb! It's in the bag. Who knows how can they ever get better back? I love talking D&D. I could gush about D&D all day. Spear on the statue, it's just a shitty spear. It's like ruined. Does Coil have the venom? No. We'll have to see what's happening with Coil. I'm very excited because like there's definitely been a few characters that have had like the attention drawn on them and like maybe some more immediate backstory stuff coming up, but I'm excited to get into everyone's because I have plans. It just happens to be a few of them are immediate, and I'm very excited. Staff combines with candy to make candy staff. Oh shit! It's very good. It's very good. Well, I think Octo is streaming, so we can give Octo a nice little raid. We're doing some Ironmon. Oh shit! I did that once. And as we're ready to do all that, let me a quick thank you. Maybe Root, thank you for the gifted sub. Ed, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Barry, thank you for 5. Snow Beetle, thank you for the gifted sub. Blackwater D&D, thank you for the raid. If anyone's still here, I really appreciate that. Sorry I didn't notice. Also, JB Hen, thank you so much for the raid as well. Really appreciate it. Swole Initiative Network also raided. God dang, there was a lot of raids. Really appreciate the raids, guys. D&D is always like a weird thing. It's like, what are they? They're not. This is not a video game. Bagel Teeth, thank you for 14 months. Bitzel, thank you for 44 months. There's a lot of follows. I really appreciate them. Arc Flash, thank you for 10 months at tier 2. What a good day to resubscribe. I appreciate you. Strawberry Mango, thank you for 69 bits. Chakra Draconis, thank you for 48 months. We're up to episode 5. I know, episode 5 already. Episode 6. They're level 5. I was really excited for them to get to level 5 because I was like, I want them to be able to do more stuff in combat, you know, or at least feel more like their class. Because I feel like 5 and 6 is when that kind of starts to feel like a class, right? Uberdan, thank you for 29. Barry, thank you for 45. Oh, it's about to go. Say hi to Octo, and thank you everyone again for hanging. Love y'all.